Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, like somebody took, like she was. What the heck? The professor's probably tied up. Eventually, her wrists were unbound. Why did Phoenix get all offended? What the heck? Yeah, arrow wounds? Are you serious? Yeah, stabbing him with an arrow, right? Jesus. I kind of think about all we're gonna find out from face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. I think that should do it. Shut up, Phoenix. Take a better look around the area while we wait for. Okay. What is that? Two statues? I seem to recall hearing that echoed from. There were two? Then that thing over there is the remains of the other statue. Why are they red and blue like Phoenix and Edge's, bro? Who are these characters? Love triangle. Uh-oh. Do these two guys like this chick? Level-head lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. Yeah, I assumed it was for her. I don't know who these two are though. You're right, but it's still disturbing even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. But they were waiting. Aw, man. They broke it by accident or on purpose? Bro, this is obviously Phoenix. Apollo, listen, something's big's happens. I was at the mock trial when the police announced the body had been. Yeah, it's that's right. And we're the ones who phoned it in. Found a Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. Can you show me? Yeah. What the? I've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here. No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. What do you mean? Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same body, that is. It's just like... What? It's like the mock trial. It sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. True. It's all... You're kidding, right? It really can't all be the same, can it? What the heck? That's freaking freaky. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. Murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when he discovered the body. You two wait here until he's spoken with the police. No, he's gonna kill you. That guy's a killer. It's like Scream. We gotta watch out for everyone. Don't go alone, Phoenix. I can't believe this is happening. Can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. Yeah, I hope Junie hasn't freaking fainted. Junie, I'm glad to see you. I was worried about that. Worry about me. I'm student council president. I need to be strong. Student council president. Wow, I'm impressed. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Alright. This music is annoying. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now, and as a student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't. Oh, she wants to be a judge. Such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. So the teacher was Professor Court. She's amazing. To fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age, the law. Why is everyone saying this? Even Simon said that. What's wrong with your school? What do you mean by that? No, no, no. Thank you, but now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. Are you alright, Jenny? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. But I need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor. Well, we were stimulating a trial, so we needed a script as framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. No, but now they're gonna try to frame it on you. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, it must have been really difficult. Heh, do you think that's all she's capable of? Pause. Who's that? These freaking losers? Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as a defendant, man. I think I found a rival to my court of steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you gonna introduce yourselves to our guests? I won't have you treating them rudely. Ha! You're right. Ugh. Our Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two? Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. Wow. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. Okay. Some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Most pretentious introduction ever. What's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally okay. Alright. I'm starting to be a prosecutor. Oh, okay. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. Even though I wrote the script, I also played part of the defendant. Yeah, no, I recognize them. Is that? Juniper, come on, your role's way beyond. Okay. I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so. My Junie singing on stage in front of people? In front of people? She really has changed. Costumes? Oh my god. You are stealing freaking. Oh my god. What's her name? Lamrar. You didn't make that. These constellations are really something. Wait, are you serious? She actually made it? Wow, Apollo. Didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. Wait, do they watch? Whoa, wait. What? I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. You had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. Student council. Bruh. That's literally Lamrar's costume. Dude, ew, these freaking losers. What the heck? So who won the mock trial? We're about to reach a verdict with the police. Now we'll never know. Wow. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. Settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win. Okay. Don't worry, the three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. Yeah, friends. We have proof of our friendship. What, do you guys wear like bracelets or what? It's a secret. If I show you, it would be bad luck. Okay. There's some discord in Junie's voice. I'm not a fan of puppet ears. Why are they all like tense? Something wrong, Athena? Yeah. No, it is something. Alright then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Who is that? Oh my god, bro. I hate this guy. Fulbright. Oh my god. If it isn't my little lord friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're... It's because she freaking wrote the script, so she knew all the details, bro. Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the... Yeah. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell... Wait, what? No! What? I don't want to first Prosecutor Blackwell again. Oh my god, bro. We found this in the suspect's pocket. In her pocket? Oh, it's evidence we made for the mock trial. Well, what the frick am I supposed to do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it! Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie!
He doesn't care.
I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena.
Finally.
Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but you're rather new to all this. You're barely even a lawyer. Excuse me. I don't have much experience, and I may need to follow Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. Bruh, this chick is always getting accused. This is like the new Maya. Wow. I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. I don't need his permission. That's my friend. Right. I will have this case. You're probably rank amateurs. You're not even a lawyer yet. What are you talking about? No, bro. You're probably the killer. Bro, these freaking weirdos, but none of you guys get the Apollo, get them away. Let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Alright, you said the victim's location position. And so on, we're just like in the script. Without the script or any props, it's kinda hard to explain. Perhaps I could help? Air Force. No! Why are you here? Get out of here! Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Seem to know each other or something. Someone gonna introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I'm Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. Oh man. But regrettably, the band went. Yeah, because one of your freaking band members is a murderer. Perhaps you heard of us? The Gavineers? I was the lead vocalist. Alright, can you stop snapping your fingers like this? But can I get your autograph? No, Athena, this guy's a moron. You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rock star prosecutor. Okay, that one then. She's a lively one. Air forehead? Didn't know she was your type? Oh my god, bro. We ain't like that yet. She's the newest member of Right Anything Agency. That's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. Pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, Air Forehead? Apollo hates this guy. What are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss. To give a lecture and a training seminar. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Edgeworth. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gavineers are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Ah, interesting. Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. So that performance Junie mentioned. I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us. Ah. The stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. I thought this was gonna be Edgeworth. Okay. It's just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Dang, they made a freaking statue of Phoenix. Dang. Good statues. Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein, and they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is My long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Who the frick is your mentor? Don't tell me your mentor was... Ah, Prof. Court. She was the one who taught me... Oh, snap. So Constance Court was your professor here at the academy? She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She's fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. Athena, are you cheering up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Pause. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're gonna reprise it right here in the lecture hall. Wait, I kinda don't want to. What if I don't want to? Wait, what if I don't want to? How interesting! Ah! Wait, wait, why am I the defendant? Right, the stage is ready, and you, Air Forehead, ready to rock? No, the defense is not ready to rock. Saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax and you'll be fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Genie's masterpiece? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it. So you know the details. Now, Frolin, we'll need you to play the part of the defendant and judge as per the script. Dang, both? Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling... Alright. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to... No, we don't have the arrow that guy took. Trust bien, let's get started. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. What I like to call it the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Ak-chung, baby. It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Can we take it easy today? Oh my god. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Great. Oh, what the heck? Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Frolin, Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh, she's in the archery club. Are you serious? Oh me, oh my, I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Frolin. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. What? Ironically, bro, this is the exact same. Air Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. What? Too much of fledging to know what's important, that one, in any case. Both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Yeah, shut your mouth. Hey, wait a second. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon and arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard just like that. Okay? Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Air Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. For real, okay. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, then Hughes said a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen. Ah. Holding a bow in the archery club room, which is... This is probably the actual killer that would... Wait, shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9 Air 4. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Order, order. Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? I was just trying to get it to like Mr. Euro Rocker said. So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wounds were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand. Post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. Awl? What the heck is that? Awl? Awl? It's kind of a tool used for poking holes in paper. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo. Oh. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. Huh. That's where I believe the murder actually took place, in the art room. So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room. The body was found in the quad. It's been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Huh. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah, big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with a cart. What? That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say. Alright, now, a body drop from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma. That is not, oh my god, that is not him. Bro, why do they always get new voice actors? That may be true, but failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat showed no signs. So you're saying, so you freaking, you freaking, yeah. So you're saying she freaking dropped it in the freaking cart? And then the mat, then the cart? Sucker, what is you saying? Quite the crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. I need a diagram. What the frick? Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. Oh. Sounds like he only has high praise for Junie's script. Well, if they were ragged, I don't think that, where is it? We don't even have it as a picture. I don't think that thing would be really jagged. It looks pretty pointy. Yeah, I do actually. Bruh. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you will. Please. Oh, right, that's me. Very well, this court finds, I mean, wait a second. Even, if this is just a mock. I wanted to declare Judy guilty. Yeah, perhaps it's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Okay. 4 pages. A chung, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. Dang. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Let's hope it stays that way. Anyway, I won't say goodbye. I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. Man, that case wasn't even that long ago and it's already giving me nostalgia. I love his song. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. Should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. We also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Looks like we have. Alright. Oh, let me not. Okay. Where's Phoenix? Phoenix! Phoenix? Mr. Wright! Oh, I don't like that guy. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. Why do you look like that? We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper is innocent, do you not? Of course I do. Juniper wouldn't even hurt a fly. Ew. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but the end justifies the means. What is that? Yeah, you still are young and idealistic. It's no wonder you... Okay. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally... No. You're gonna take her You're gonna take her case? He's a killer. He's the killer. No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the camp. Wow, okay. No. Please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Paul and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Really now? You two? And when were you planning on telling me? Phoenix, I don't have to tell you anything. I can take cases on my own now. I know we should have asked first, but relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your... Yeah, there you go. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. Thank you. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? Haha, that's an easy one. Seeking justice for my client. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. What are you talking about? You're crazy. The end justifies the means? What does that even mean? Curry? Time's so wasted. You better start investigating and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yeah, please. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. You're cool with him? After, you know, everything that happened? Seems a murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. Really? Police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it. Plus, yeah, he didn't tell me what he meant. What did you mean? Where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Well, hold on. So were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Yeah, what does everyone mean by that? Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Yeah, what does he mean by that? The end justifies the means? To survive the Dark Age of the law, you must use any means necessary. So no, what? That guy's a professor. Take him out. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching. Oh, never mind. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I take it with a grain of salt if I were you. That's a relief. Yeah. What was it you were going to tell me earlier? The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Alright, let's look into our, let's go to maintenance area. This is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. The body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right, then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. Then, there's someone else here. Who's here? Oh, Robin. Okay. Manliest? Right. I didn't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Apollo, why are you talking? You shout all the time. Can you tell me a little bit more about Robin yourself? Oh, wait. About a little bit more about yourself. Wait, you know about me? Uh-oh. Did he make those? Did you create those stage statues? You bet I did. Both of them put my blood, sweat, and tears. Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I could face Professor Corey if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? She's the Fine Arts Club advisor. Yeesh, you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Yeah, that must suck. Don't worry, I'll clear Eugenie's name, you'll see. Good. How you guys swore to do that? School rule. Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid. Okay. Tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Is anyone else here? Tina, watch where you... What? The frick is that? Ow. The frick? What now? There's someone or something inside. Is that a snake? Are you serious? What the? You morons just blew my cover. Who the frick are you? It's a woman. Miriam Scuttlebutt. It's the fate of who we live in the shadows. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for it. Dang! Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. Now, tell me all you know, from our trial. What are you talking about? No, you aren't. Bro, Apollo. For Juniper's sake. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. I thought so. Okay. Really? That means a lie? Yeah, you liar. You're gonna... Oh, she... I didn't mean to do this again. Oh my god, we gotta find our chick. Why do I doubt it's gonna be on her hand? It has to be on her hand. Right. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. Well, what are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay, then let me ask you this. Why are you selected as a witness? Yo, that's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of Thermos Herald. I know everything there's to know around campus. Even the darkest secret. Yeah. Well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all by myself. From reporting to editing, I'm a perfect storm of journalism because... Right. Yeah, I'm questioning it. You may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying kind of looks at this piece of evidence. Dude, her breaking this box is making me mad. Stop it with that box! I can't freaking focus! Jesus Christ. Hold on. I bet you this is what it conflicts with. An unceremonious cancellation? This, Brett. Juniper Woods headed for conviction. Okay. Alright, she finally stopped with that freaking box. Jesus. Don't we have this? Yo, malicious. This is... Am I... Yo, see... What I mean, Bruh! Oh my god. Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. If you're the freaking journalist person here, bro. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? Yeah, you know what? We ain't telling you anything, bro. I want the truth, Miriam. Hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? Target of my scoops. Alright, what are you planning to stay in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shock and expose. The end justifies the meaning. That's my... Oh, no. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I've even adoptifies and justifies the means. So, second, we gotta stop every student from going here, Beth. Wow. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any wiser. That's illegal, yeah. But that's illegal. You can't use that as evidence. What do you mean? Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I just sent some Discord to them. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? Why'd everyone follow that stupid philosophy? Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Ugh. We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. Let's see what we can find out. Gotta search the entire campus. Yeah, let's go. Let's go back to the lecture hall. Maybe there's claviers here? There's Hugh. Oh, this guy. Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? You wanna be freaking... Yo. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, right? You're not even reading the script. You're reading the freaking... Studying for the bar exam? Is that what... Mastering the bar exam. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described. Therein, nobody can mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script, or wrote it. But... Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so... Wow! Professor Means is corrupted, though. What are you talking about? Do you mind telling me a bit about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1". Nobody cares! I'm 100% lead muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery. The archery club, you say? I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. No, you aren't. Alright. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. The fake one or the real one? You liar! You freaking liar! Yo, he killed, bro. Would you mind telling us a little more about that? So, I'm assuming him at the real one. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. You were in the art thing? The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I in our personal dressing rooms next door. It's Juniper, but who's this? This is the Robin kid? So he was here. Just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. And you didn't tell anyone? Hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body. Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. It's because of this? Where'd you get that? So this article is in the theme as Harold is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession in Unity. Right. Bruh, are you serious? This guy's hiding something. Dina, thank you so much for coming. Any idea? However, yeah? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. I mean, this one? I'm worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Rob and Hugh and me. Dang! She wants to stay friends, but the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the Passion High School drama. What? What? So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love. Yeah, but does she know that Robin likes her too? That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. How does what? Sorry, I guess my personal problem. Yeah, you never know. All. Yeah. Yeah, do you think it's not paint? Was it just, you know what? Probably wasn't freaking paint, bro. Because we know it was premeditated, right? She got killed before, or she got killed. Yeah, she got killed before the mock trial was taking place. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? I showed Dina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood in it. Art room key? Right. And since that key was there in the dressing room, thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the prop should be realistic, so. Or where was the key too? Was it just like lying on the floor next to you? You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Is that the last time you saw her? Do you notice anything different about her? No. Great. Let's go back to Black Gay. Okay, that sounds wrong. I was gonna say Black Will and make a joke out of it. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. And her two friends were talking about their friendship. I sensed some discord in their hearts. Like, maybe they aren't really good friends. Huh. Suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that. Concentrate on the trial. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just at the mock trial script described. Which those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect, so it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold. Oh snap. Well, didn't Phoenix told us to point out the differences? What were the differences? I guess we'll find out in court. Okay. My eyes are raced as fast since I ran that full marathon last year. You got a lawyer's high, you know, like a runner's high. Ah! Pause. Wait, why is this guy here? So my fears weren't founded. After all, today's... I'm willing to use any Can you stop with that, bro? Any means necessary, bro. Shut up. He's a killer. Now that it's come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire at the end. I'm not using any of your illegal methods. That's your method, Professor. I'm gonna defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. Yeah, seeking justice, I'm not gonna do it illegally. If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Excuse me? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Aren't you a stubborn one? Well, okay. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. Just I wish to protect rights. Liar. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest mouths. He got that from Godot, right? Through Mia, through Godot. The trial's about to begin. Alright. Apollo, counting on you to support Athena this time. But I want you! Alright, leave it to me. Alright. Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your baldness. I know, as usual. You want me to deliver the opening statement. Why can't you do it, bruh? This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Something the matter? Whatever gave you the idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. What? Are you kidding me? We don't even get an opening statement. Bruh. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, but he and prosecutor, kind of, I mean, not really. He freaking tased him. What? Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. For real. Alright, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Present court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Right, I knew it. Can you get, okay. You can't just hand it to me normally? Okay, between 6 and 8 p.m. From a deep stab, right. And that wasn't, okay. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. Yeah. Sure, the murder took place in the art room. So the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely, and there's one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." Dude, that's illegal! Must be, bro, that's so wrong, bro. Shh. Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner. Okay. Is that all we heard? We don't even know what time. We don't know anything. We don't even know whose voice it is. What the frick? The voice does sound female. So are you saying that one was the freaking defendant? The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed that night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial, when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. And the only one that was there was this guy. Found the body. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, there's always an exception. The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus for the mock trial. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. By those 3, I mean Hugo Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. Oh my god, bruh. Impressive, he has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. Well, the thing that we turn things around by the cross-examinations. Bruh, so this guy's like Gumshoe, but freaking smarter and more of a freaking scumbag coward. Ha ha ha, I don't do this for the money. Yes, you do. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand, which is that box chick. Oh my god. So, our first witness is a cardboard box. Wait, what? Stealth mode activated. Oh my, the box is hands. Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clinic said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I never thought of it that way. Very well. If it would spare life, I'll make a very special exception. Former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto. How can the judge believe this load of crock? Oh my god! Alright, let me chill out. Guys, I'm just, trying to do a little something. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use a script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. Murder's just like her trip, because does the thing be true? Compare a script with a murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see. That is true. This is so simple, even Ape posing as... Okay. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script, ergo the defendant is the killer. You freaking think like a rock, bruh. Furthermore, in the art room where the script supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope with use, was written. Is that where the murder weapon was in the use thing? She pressed the victim to use her script. Okay. Cool. Just because it makes sense doesn't mean it's true, bruh. Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. My script had it all. A bomb rap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals. No problem. I mean, yeah, I'm ready, I think. Alright. We're just gonna find a difference, just like Phoenix told me, okay? Hold on. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. The actual murder scene was the art room. Yeah, that matches up. The body was dropped from the 3rd floor. Okay, but a mat was laid out. Maybe a ball cart from. Okay. Body was moved to the quad to make it look like. Okay, this is the thing this is the difference, because is Juniper in the archery club? That's true. It's not like her script though. Is she in I can't frick. I can't even see the profiles to see if she's actually in the archery club. Who is in the archery club, bro? Besides that guy, that weirdo. Alright, so obviously she's not a Alright, so obviously, do we have, it's gotta be this. You know what? You know what? Technically, I feel like we need to get more. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script. But technically nobody saw it, right? Wary is a trial which pits Hawk against Canary. Sucker, what'd you say? Shut the frick up, bro. Oh my god! Yeah, he said press relentlessly. I'm pressing this chick. Yo, you wanna... Shut the frick up, bro. I'm not worried. Alright. Oh my god, bro. His bird is laughing. Shut up. What'd you just say? Yo. I'm just trying to press relentlessly right now. For one, the stage hadn't been erected in the mock trial script. Okay. What's wrong with me? Why am I so mature? And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrist had been bound. Yeah, that's a difference than the freaking mock trial. Such a difference is... Okay. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Right. Whoa. Whoa. Don't end it yet, but Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for. Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? What? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Wait a minute. That the killer intentionally made the crime scene intentionally made it look just as it was in the script. And that is beyond the shadow of a doubt, not a coincidence. Is that correct? No duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would not be just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? It would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Because she would make herself out to be the murderer. Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that that's right. If she really had done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she knew she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script.
Objection.
We need to figure out exactly when those details were revealed. It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. There's a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? Huh. You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Neria still would have been wiser to the similarities of the case and script. No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection.
Huh. Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely, and with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, kept it a secret from my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was. What did he do to you? Pause, what's happening? I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Yeah, block off all the holes in her box. And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight. What? Sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai, I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. Now we got another crime in our hands. What did he do to you, bae? Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? Suddenly she fled the hallway. She wanted me to follow her, right? I followed her all the way to... She was wearing the costume that she made. The Lemurr costume. Why'd you withhold such key testimony? You're in law school, shouldn't you know? You haven't even started your... Hey! But, bro, what? Yo, this chick. I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait, I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. She could have been one of the frickin'... She, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Now, he probably thought of it. Look at him. Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? How about I peck your eyes out? You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death. Who saw her? I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Seriously, bruh? The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not have be the killer. The defense must look before leaping? Bruh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Wait, I didn't get to cross... Whoa, what? I didn't even get to cross-examine. The witness has no right to... What? What? Rest for the wicked. Shut up. She's always eyeing a scoop. Didn't she get a picture of the body? No, hold on.
Hold it.
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Paula? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, no, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Yeah. Did you or not really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but what the devil? Yeah, you're freaking whole, bro. Oh my God, these freaking. Did you actually hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness has led to it. Justice, don't you dare bear steel at me again. Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. Sucker, what am I, bro, what am I looking at? Who says this is her? Seriously, just because she made it, bruh? Come on. It's a crucial moment, forever frozen in time. Photo showing, it's not, that's not, what are you talking about? It's not even showing her. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise. Chill, I thought he was gonna break that. What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackpool like that. Pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. About this picture, see how it only shows the back of the object? Right, so who knows what this, that's what I'm trying to say. It's what I've been saying, yo. A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. It's almost as if they wanted someone to see, like. That's so dumb. If she actually had killed, if the defendant actually killed them, like, why would they freaking show you the body then run away? What are you talking about, bruh? Count my knee on my own box. Bruh. Called that the body was already there. Okay. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial. Oh no, bruh.
Hold it.
But if the facts have changed, it's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. Huh, seems Justice Stoner has saved your pretty little hide, missy. For now, at least. Whew, guess I pulled off that off somehow. Great. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. Yeah. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. Alright. To recycle it. Alright. Bro, the thing about Athena is that, bro, she gives up too easy, bro. We gotta fight tooth and nail. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's just blue. Wait a second. It's supposed to have these, like, constellations throughout, right? Why she thought it was Juniper. Why did she think it was Juniper? You know, this doesn't even have the constellations on it. Like, what is you talking about? Look at what she made, Brett. It has a glowing star pattern. Paint inside of the costume. So this? Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying her client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows somebody in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. Are you stupid? No, it's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. In this one, there's none. Not a single star on the costume in the photo. Your Honor, there was no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo is wearing her client's costume inside out. Yeah. Well, it's not really a matter of why. It's rather who made the mistake of putting on the inside out. I'm suggesting it was a different person. Glad you're catching on. Costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. A failure as a reporter? The frick did you drop? This is the chick! This is the chick, yo! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. No, take that back off. I didn't see nothing.
Objection.
Take it off. Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. Of course you would. Of course you would. But it's still not the why, it's still the who. Yeah? Wait, please tell me she'd finished painting it. Fluorescent. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fluorescent paint. She didn't do it yet? Are you saying, wait. As in glowing the paint will make it glow in the dark. No. Oh my god. What the frick is this? Are we gonna ignore these obviously handprints? Someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint will get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anybody's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Great. Figures he would have a photo, but what is that thing? What is that handprints on it? That person, their handprints are on it because they grabbed it. I bet Black Hole has it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Dude, I don't even need to give it a nice long look. It's in front of my eyes. Kind of looks like handprints to me. Yeah. Do you know better? Yeah, exactly. I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if masters painters make mistakes, why not rank an amateur such as the accused? So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Shouldn't be a problem, right? Just because I come this far doesn't mean... No, the person who grabbed it. Just see their... Oh. Okay. I got gladly accept. Yo, I need to see that box, bruh. B7 shows who touched the costume. I'll find it. Don't you freaking worry. Can we look at the body of, no we can't, what the heck? Need to speak to O'Connor. Yo, I'm sure that's gonna be further into this case. I was just reviewing that. Stained with blood. Paint inside of the costume. Wait. Yo, why am I figuring out stuff later in the case? Oh my god, dude. They didn't actually borrow that arrow from the freaking thing, bruh. The heck? I'm still confused. But there's something odd about this, too. At first... Wait, not this one. Where's the, Wait, is it this one? Wait, what? No, this. It's glowing, too! Oh my god. At first, I was like, is this photo editing? This has got to be it. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands in the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing just like... Yeah. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. Go right there when he put the costume on. Uh-huh. Does that mean that Robin is our man? I don't know. What the heck? Well, I don't know about that. Certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in this gallery, I trust. show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. I'm Robin Newman. I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. So for occupation, she'll put down budding artist. He's also trying to become a prosecutor. No! Feminist Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor course. This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years. Yeah, how old is this guy? Okay. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. But she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa. Mannequin was on. It was about to fall on me. I got the paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid. Bro, chill out. Chill out, Athena. Chill out, yo. Oh, never mind. We're gonna... Yeah, there you go. The Discord. Alright guys, time to try this new protein powder I got. See how it tastes. Ah! Bro. It tasted good. I think I just need to shake it up. Hold on. Okay. So I mean, it tastes artificial, but it's not bad once you shake it up. Hold on. After shaking for quite a bit now. I hope this is mixed. The frick? Alright, let me just, oh my god. Okay, that's not wrong. Yeah, this is alright. I got angry. Maybe it's this? Maybe you're gay. Wrong. Hmm. But this looks like it's wrong, bro. What the heck? Honestly, I would say there isn't even more. It just doesn't look like the hand placement is right. Like, can we present this? It looks like somebody's grabbing it. Like, look, bruh. Come on.
Take that!
They look inwards. You know why? You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. It's like the model in this drawing. Why don't you just admit it? I admit to putting the costume on, but I don't like girly clothes, man. Yes, you do. But it only increased, bro. Oh my. Decreased. All right. Even though I'm just a guy, this poor dude, bruh. But he felt like sad. Why are you feeling so sad, dude? But not only is he right here, why are you sad on this? There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what, you really started to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why'd you feel sad? You're hiding something. You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is remember how much I dress up? I'll never be as oh. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly. Dude, you can be feminine and be a guy at the same time. Like, have you seen the characters in this game? I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty, but there's something that keeps getting in my way. Like, what gets in the way of him being pretty? Oh, wow. Dang! Let's probe. Oh, we have to find out what's causing it. I felt like a diva when I put the hood over my head. What made you so mad? What is making him so mad? Is it himself? It's yourself? Is it yourself? Why do I gotta play a guessing game? What? Dude, what are you mad at? Dude, I don't know. What is this on his hands? Bro, is that what it is? Because why would it be your brace? The frick? Only so much I can guess. You feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is that why you can't take it off? Or that you don't want to take it off? I'm lost. You hate girls? You're a girl? Yo, you might be a girl. Is he even attracted to Juniper? I'm so confused. It's no secret he wants to be pretty like a girl. Are you a girl? You and always have been a girl. No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shutting out.
Hold it.
I still think you've totally lost it. Look at him. Look at her. That is not a bro. I mean, Robin reeks of masculinity. First of all, women can be masculine, but she doesn't want to be masculine. Oh, you're a girl, bruh. But if he's a she, then this is the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Are you a woman or a man? Or are you a female or a male? Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Bro, I'm so confused. Like, I noticed the builds, maybe, and then I was like, yeah, he kind of got a female build, but are you or are you not, babe? If you guys are done talking about me, I'm say it. Heh. Haha. Okay. So. Oh, okay. The brace, it's... Well, let me see! Ah. So you're just a lesbian. Why are you pretending to be a man? Even he's confused, bro. Surely this must be some kind of jest. No, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a Whoa! As if. Ha ha ha. What the freak? Did you still like her? I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's been blown to smithereens by you. Oh, okay. He really did turn out to be a she. Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally. Yeah, the woman voice could have been hers. The frickin' right here, bruh. This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. That's right, and we've already established it's a female voice in the recording. For all students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female, if you excuse me. Yeah. That is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Mm-hmm. So you better start telling the truth, bruh. Talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it.
Objection.
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting the one person here was... There you go, Miss Juniper. Bruh. But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I say that puts her in camp suspicious. Okay, hold on. Wait, bro.
Objection.
Huh. Suspicious as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps her newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance.
Objection.
Stop lying, Birdman. In any event, the witness... Wait, what'd she say? She called him Birdman, he got mad at that.
Objection!
Bruh. Had penned the script. Heard it from Junie. Saw the mock trial. Bro. Had penned the script? What the frick do you mean? Yeah, maybe heard it from Junie. That makes the most sense to me. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? Whoa, what was that? Miss Woods did not want Hugh. Wow! I've never seen a gay character in this game. I thought they were gonna make this shit gay, but I guess not. Well, I guess that makes sense with the case. Right, Junie was probably right. That's why she wanted Robin to win. I was like, why would that confuse me? Why would they want Robin to win if Robin was also gonna confess to her? But Robin wasn't, because I guess they're both girls. I mean, this chick seems like a lesbian to me.
Objection!
You don't even have any evidence. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the freaking corpse. Only Mr. Newman was. Said, oh, the green sweatsuit. What? If I told you I'd be wearing a blue suit that day, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit? Ah, okay. Evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. This evidence proved that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. Wait, I actually forgot, guys. Wait, guys, hold on. So it's in here. The arrow that pierced the victim's side is probably this. Yeah, the murder weapon was. Sweatsuit. Yeah, this is the evidence. It was supposed to be red. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, oh, the green sweatsuit. My point is that you thought it was going to be a different suit. That's why you were so surprised, because that's what Junie told you. But when Miss Court changed it, that's how you freaking knew. The proof is in the script. Specifically, on the things to prepare page, sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Yep. You're surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's contents, then that shouldn't have surprised you. Bro, we are friends. Funny enough, I don't think this chick had anything to do with it. If no script details make me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen. Frick. There's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Huh. Apparently this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Objection!
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle's still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword. And show me you're truly capable. Show me you are truly capable if you wish to live. Okay, you want it? Fine. This guy, bruh. I already said I didn't want and nothing to suck it. It doesn't matter if you don't want, bro. I hate people like this. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate. For real! Finally, me and Black will agree on something. You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left her home at around 6 p.m. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be. Yeah, that was but a fallacious lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy? I have no intention of saying anything more, now if you'll excuse me. Excuse me, you're not. What? Hold, I'm not through with you yet. Huh, seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Everyone has it out for you. Look at you, freaking moron. What the frick? Bro, Black will put him in his place. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. You know what? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Heck, the word of a genius is right. It's like frick this guy. He's not even a genius, bro. Frick this guy, bro. Maybe he's smart, but we'll be able to find a lie in you. Whoops. To mentally prepare for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Oh, don't even worry. That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m. the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? The autopsy report? Wait. As its final bell, the school placed a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. People... the killer waited until the day was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated right. Saw Juniper, huh? Our client stated she went home at 6. Yeah. No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. According to you, but I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. But if Junie was there, that means she's lying. Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest. Nah, I'm believing my call. Actually, wait. No, she's not telling the truth. He's probably right, bro. I don't think she's the killer, but she probably was lying about leaving at 6. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. So you just walk past a good friend barely saying a word? Bro. Then again, we're not like you people talking endlessly in those annoying loud... Excuse me? Annoyingly loud voices. I like if you refrain from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think... Right. Is there anything we'd like to ask? I want to ask you. Ooh, okay, we did get to... Did you go to the art room? Why'd you stay past Light Bell? How'd you prep for the mock trial? I want to know this because I know that Arrow has to do something because I looked earlier in the case. Please tell the court what you were doing, yeah, before the mock trial. Nothing? Nothing? Didn't even help? The archery range. Okay. I've been meditating. You lying, bruh. You are lying. Can we ask other questions? Why do I feel like this is not gonna have... Yeah, it's not gonna do. Oh, snap! We got other things. Wait, we didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. Final bell had rung. Okay. Yeah, let's ask the last thing. What the heck? There's like 3. Wait, so does the last thing? Did you go to our room? No, I didn't. Can you prove it? Bro, we got 3 things added to the testimony? Oh my god. I'll be right back, man. Alright, so we got this guy to add 3 freaking statements to stuff, but I want to try to prove that there was a reason for him to be there, which I'm kind of sure there is. Didn't he have to... I spoke with this, right? Routine report. Need to speak with Hugo Connor. 23rd. 23rd? Oh my god. Look. Let me add. Okay, that doesn't exactly contradict with that statement. There's a reason for you to be there.
Objection!
Guys, but that doesn't exactly contradict the freaking exact evidence. I know that's the evidence that's the correct evidence, but the question is which one? There's no reason. She seemed to use herself. That doesn't matter. I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Jupiter. To get to prepare for the mock trial. I went to the main building before going home. You didn't see his court because she had talked to you about she had to talk to you about something very important, you see, so it's obviously one of these. Yo, I don't even know, bro. Nothing in particular, of course. I know you want to see her. We know that's a lie. I thought we added this to his testimony. Liar. Oh my god, bruh. Moron. I thought that was added to his testimony. I was looking at the stuff being like, what the frick? I'm pretty sure that was added to the testimony, but I didn't see that. She didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd. Are you sure about that? No, you went to go meet with her. How do you explain this? Don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all her plans in great detail. Let's look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The keyword here is important. She said you were at the archery range all day. She also said a few students came and went while you were there. Does it sound like a great place for an important talk? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane! Huh, must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you gonna accuse next? You're just another Okay. Let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. Have my suspicions about Robin. No, I never had my suspicions about Robin. It was... Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only... Yeah. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've got something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you recall, Miss Sykes, the voice in the tape recorder was female. That's not the question I asked you. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Excuse me. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such a genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. Sweating. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. Prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your label. It's not the defendant. Can't be this. Could be the victim. I think it's the victim. The voice in the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that can make sense. Are you mad? The voice in the recording says you're a goner. So, that is something a murderer shouts. Well, you're a goner, you're a goner. I don't know. You're a goner. You're right. You a goner. Corner. You a goner. No way! You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh, then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be yelling, "You're a goner." I agree. If that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was being threatened. Or scolding. She was scolding him. Is that shot on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong? And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay, Hugo Carter. Huh, what did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugo Carter. Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be. Uh-huh. But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase "you're a goner." It's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Well, for real, wait, what? Never mind, the important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection.
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such... Okay. What the frick is this? Feast your eyes upon this photo. Let me see that. What? Let me see. So. Okay. No. But the revelations will not. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05. Oh, are you serious? Who took that photo, bro? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. Stabbed to death? What are you talking about? It was one single thing. Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might, such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down to the cruel, steely blade of truth. I'm not saying that. Listen, Missy. The person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand after so much pain and defeat? The court are not to play the yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. Ugh. This is better than bad. Who knew Black Quill had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that Twisted Samurai just present it at the beginning? But it's this guy. For a verdict? Oh, it's her. That's not gonna happen, man. What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt, tee maybe, but false verdicts are a no. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? Yep, I know because the real killer is me. I think she's just sacrificing herself. I don't think she's the real killer. It was me. I did it alone. Just me. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so you could walk free. Get it over with. Declare my guilty already. Let me guess. It's that freaking blue Connor dude. Oh, Juniper. Please wait. No, stop. This isn't a freaking hero game. Stop sacrificing. Oh my. Junie, no. Don't do it. Hugh and Robert have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. Stop lying! You know that's not true. Are you kidding me, bro? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. Pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other, wait. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So then the real killer is... Can we stop with this, bruh? Whole thing's a joke. Now it's his turn. Oh my god. I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Hey, Joe! What the freak? You think I'm the killer, don't you? Yeah. I think it's about time I told you the truth. It was me. I did it. Okay, now, okay. What? Bro, I'm so confused. Everyone is admitting to it, bro. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolutely genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. Hoy, wait. Your baldness. I'm sorry, prosecutor. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some. Oh, let's freaking go. Do as you wish. Yeah, get me the frick out of here. So everyone's the killer now, right? Dude. Jesus Christ, mate. Oh my god. Phoenix? Phoenix? Phoenix! Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know that little advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that. But now how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Chuni, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... Can't lose it all. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I just can't stay around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. No problem. You two be careful. Oh, no. You know, none of them are the killer. It's this guy. What am I talking about? How did I forget? Wait, guys. Look at his glasses. But his glasses don't even reach his eyes. What the freak? His glasses are on his nose. What the frick? Bro, your glasses. Those aren't freak. What the frick? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I wanted to apologize for my sudden confession. Spiraled out of your control. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't ever utter those words again. Alright? This is like Kristoff all over again. This statue dude, he's controlling this chick. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking... What? Junie. I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Bruh. Why? Athena, do you actually think Hugo Robin could have committed this crime? Freely around the campus. This guy in front of us, the statue dude. I can't rule them out. I was afraid you say that. Juniper seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. How can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? I am a result-orientated person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end does really justify the means, especially for me. So, you're cheating? I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright, that's how you really feel. We'll respect your decision. Apollo, you're not making this choice for me. But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Poffmeans, would you like to stay and join our conversation? No, I don't. But I don't want him here. About your confession, it's not true, is it? You mean because of that school rule? When it says you can't graduate. I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Why did 3 of you first become friends? Oh. That was when our proof of friendship came about, which was when the school's policy shift to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course, I teach producing results means winning. Wow. Professor Court. Finding the truth is the only valid result. Fortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students. Wow. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. Seems the relationship between the 3 of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. You told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? Sorry, I didn't tell you this. I left the art room a little after. Headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, there would be no reason. Yeah, just gotta be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yeah, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture at around 6, which is before I left the art room. Why does this clock say that? The clock here says just after 7. By 7, I had already been working in my dressing room. So there's definitely something wrong at the time of this picture. I guess you better go check the art room. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. I did. Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. I won't press any further on the matter. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? I went back to my dressing room to get something. You okay? I'm a little tired. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Prof means I'll use any means possible to get the results I want in Jupiter's case. You're weird, but it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it!
Junie! Professor Means, I have a proposal. Proposal? By sundown today. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice. Wait a second. Don't drag my name into... We're gonna discover the truth behind this murder mystery. And we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing you just what that truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Judy, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. I trust that's okay with you too? I have no objections as long as... Okay, I'm still suspicious of this guy. Sorry for all the trouble, it's just she's new to the agency, so... Dang. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Apollo. Wait, hold on. Let me check my, Alright. So let's go to the maintenance area where the I'm assuming the, art stuff will be. Apollo, where's the art stuff? Lecture hall? Apollo! Well, I want to check out the art room. Finally. That chick is there. Is it my imagination or just something? Oh, snap! Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking on a campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I'd intended to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. No, he's not. You were scheduled to perform at the school. Yeah, that's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with this starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Cyrotechnics? A fog machine? Things like that. It'd look like this. Ah. It's a design on the banner in the back. Now, what is that? I know the scales are the school emblem. But what's with the number 6? That's a number 6? I didn't even notice. Looks like it's serious paint or something. Ixnay on the Ixnay. What? That's the Gavineers logo, Fraulein. Oh, a nice piglet in there, forehead. Real smooth. Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. 9, Fraulein. It's a G for Gavineers. Not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So where is the banner? I don't see anywhere on stage. That's an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight, high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? Yeah, right? As you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me. Right here, air right statue. How are y'all cool again? But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, Air Forehead. What did I ever do to you? Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up pieces of a shattered rock star? Chun, that's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay, let's do this. Is this an investigation, or am I interrupting a German language club social event? Oh, you want me to do that? Well, I guess let's go over to it. Oh, I mean, let's pick up the pieces, yo. Can I take that as a confession? What the frick did you say, bro? Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck. Literally, find the road. Someone, I don't know, whoever did must sent. Yeah, did freaking Apollo do this? What? No! I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up pieces for her. Check every corner of the stage then, yeah? Oh, right here. Found one piece of a prosecutor's. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster in Paris? It looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, then let's find what we can. Purple? That's not purple, that's red. The frick? What about these pieces? No, what about the pieces? What? Oh, let's do this piece next. White fragment. They've got to be somewhere around here. Huh? Oh, right here. It's not even purple, dude. Why can't I examine this? Memories for Alden as a former rock star and prosecutor. The prosecutor's bench has taught me about human emotions, passion, and fight. Pause. Hey, how about picture me winning once in a while? Don't you think it's romantic? Whoa, whoa, whoa! The warning, Crescent Moon present. Okay. Found another piece. Bruh, how many? What the fudge? Oh. It's like I'm not tall enough to freaking see that piece over there. Are you serious? Wait, what'd he say? I didn't get to see. Wait, I didn't get to see. Okay, then let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. Alright, Apollo. Come over here, Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Well, got the hands, got the chest. There you go. Not bad if I do say so myself, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. These leftover white pieces. Maybe it's the pieces to phoenixes? They look like they go together. What do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. What did I do? What? Oh, it was for this? So what is it? Ah, it's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales. Okay. It's quite the feat you pulled out there, Fraulein. Not sure, there's no statue like this in the stage plans. Weird. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. You know that pull at the edge of the stage? You mean this? Huh. Bingo Fraulein still crawling with cops though. Oh my god! It's you people! In justice we trust. It's Detective Fulbright. Is that some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course! Just leave it to me. How's that? Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust. Yeah. Shut up. So is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? Why do you care? Well, looks like the banner's down now, so let's take a look. What about Phoenix's one? Probably like, bruh. That's the law. That's the school one. Is that blood? Scrap of paper. Hug 120. What is that supposed to mean? Test score? Fraulian, shall we expect the banner again? What about Apollo, bro? He's still investigating with us, right? Wait. You want to inspect it again? You're right, wait a sec. It's hard to see again. But look, there's a dark red stain here. Yeah. Victim's blood. Bro, you're like a recording artist who samples other people's work and call it their own. Well, you know what they say, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. 9, I suspect. Okay. Can we inspect this freaking box now? Hands off. I knew it. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. No, bruh. I don't want to do that. Alright, well. See what we can do. We can also, when's the art thing gonna be done? Oh, this is where we're at. Oh, whoops. I guess we might as well. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I guess we might as well freaking investigate everything else here. Sounds like a shot happens every time someone's mad. I want to fix Phoenix's. Drag marks. That's about it for the stage. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? What else? The Gaviner's banner. Oh. You never know. Just might be connected to the case at hand. Don't tell me. So in short, that's... Hey. Yo, stop it. Stop spying. That box just took off running. Yeah. Hey, box, where'd you go? You're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them. Throw them away. You change boxes. I like the new look. How's it going? Come to think of it, calling your affiliate as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Ugh. Wow! Take a look at this. Oh my god, he is gonna be mad when he finds out his freaking banner is burned. Oh, snap. I happened to find it at the incinerator. Nah, it was burned for a reason. Wait, guys, I kinda just want to go back and report that to him. Wait, where's he at? Yo, Clever. Yo, I got some news for you. Your thing has been burned. Yeah, about that. This is kind of hard to say, but this is the banner you've been looking for. It was found in the incinerator. What? This ash and cinder, that's all that's left? I don't think this was a random act of vandalism. Mark my words, Fraulein. I will find the perpetrator behind this crime. Great, thanks. Does he mean whoever burned the flag or the professor's killer? Contribution to the case. I just want to say thanks for helping with the investigation. No donkey necessary, Fraulein. I was doing this party for myself, and I forgot what he said. I also have access to police data and gear. Oh, my many fans in the force. You are such a stick in the mud, Air Forehead. Let's just say I have my ways, so relax. Unlike Professor Means, I believe there is no proper ends without justifiable means. That always includes a bright smell and some wicked air guitar. For a second there, I thought we were gonna get to philosophical. You know what, man? Guys. Philosophical. We go to the art room, but before we do that, let's continue asking our questions. Should we stop her? It's not my job. What? Cringeworthy? Shut up, man. Hey, Miriam. Check this out. I'm not obsessed with them, it's just they were close ever since the freshman year. Think what I'm thinking? Wait a second, you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. It's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You went in on their little trio. Just say it, bro. That's one of you's laptop. My laptop won't turn on. I never thought. We have a laptop at the office. On one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you could hang out with them. Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. Set of pictures. Looks like they're setting up the stage. Six. Let's go to this art room real quick. Here it is, the art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking. Stop right there. This is an active crime scene. Bro, what? Freeze. I don't think so. No exceptions. Now move along. Nothing to see here. Bruh. Are you kidding me? We can't. Let's go here. Okay. There's just only Apollo here. Let's go the hallway, maybe? Hugo over there. Okay. I wanted to word with you if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Right, then sure, but you too? Meh. Bruh. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. Wow. The end justifies the means. Shut up, bruh. I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugo Connor. You'll make a great lawyer sometime. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skins. Yeah, I don't like this guy. This guy's really annoying. I think I know the secret, but it's a secret that he freaking Blackwell figured out that he likes Juniper. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you? You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. About that meeting with Professor Coral on the 23rd. I just want to see you. I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. So if I put this knife up to your neck, you're... Bro, frick, man. Oh my god. Didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth? Truth? How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? Truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. But don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it, understand? What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were, till just recently. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. Wow. Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshines and rainbows like you think she is. This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Wow. Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is my brand of justice. Is what my brand of justice is all about. Right. So this art room was where the murder actually occurred. That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. Okay. Well, check it out then, yeah? Bruh, what? This looks like a Juniper too. That's freaking the freaking defendant, bruh. That's freaking Juniper. Junie. Hmm. It's the statue guy, bruh. A ladybug. I'm gonna do something. But come on, bro. What's this? Oh. That's basically all we have. Well, we just need to talk to this guy, right? Ah! Come on, just tell us. Right? What? No way. Oh my god, come on, bro. Where would she be? Maybe here? Nope. Just Apollo here. Okay, let's go here. Nope, just Apollo. That's where that guy was. Oh, Apollo's everywhere. Oh, oh. Where's she? Oh, wait, where is she? Wait, what? Wait, Apollo, where's she at, yo? Show Newman. Oh. Who's Newman again? Robin Newman, right? Where's... Well, where... Well, where is she? Maybe there's something we missing out. Yo, this clock. Didn't you notice that your watch had stopped? It has? Oh, this is unacceptable. Let's not, yeah. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Bro. Prosecutor Blackwell's not gonna like that. What proof do you have that it was running ahead the day of the crime? It's a good question. I think I might just have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there is a moon outside this window, right? Nice crescent one. Yeah. If you look at that window in the back, with the winch attached to it, you see that the only view to be had is the opposite side. What? Oh my god, it looks, bruh, it kind of looks fake. Okay. Right here. This is in front of the freaking window, yo.
Take that!
If you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon in the photo. Like, dude. Right here, mate.
Take that!
Remember how he said the moon shouldn't even exist in the photo? Take a close look. Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop? Exactly. Sure, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. Now, as you can see here, it was around 6 when the backdrop was being set in place. An hour behind the time of the murder. So the art room clock was running fast, at least as far as the day of the murder. Alright, now we've... Yeah, you know, this guy's gonna get murdered by freaking... Blackwell. So if it really wasn't you, Apollo, don't worry, you could tell me, I won't tell anyone. Did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything? Alright. Detective Fulbright. Yeah. Okay. The lecture hall. Alright, let's go to the lecture hall. Robin. What? Oh, true. No, no, no. No, it's the guy with the statue. Snitch. Sounds like that box chick, bruh. Bought and sold through the surveillance. Alright, now what do we have to do next? Oh yeah, school camera photo. Well, that's awfully close to the window. Maybe it fell out once they were trying to throw the body at the freaking window. Ooh, let's see. Okay, okay. Afternoon, I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. She did leave. Who wanna bet this guy bought his grades, bro? It's true, I had shot at your gunner, but I didn't mean it. Did you hear that? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. Sure, remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. Oh my god. It's freaking fabricated, bro. Oh, I thought it was I thought it was a statue guy. It's go big or go home with Rockstar interests for Alien. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I get you the results as soon as I can. Trust that would be alright. Very much so, thanks. You have to listen to me. Bruh! Junie, you promised. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you hear me out, I'll let you decide what to do. In the mock trial video, we could hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. The only one who benefited from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Lies. Let's perceive this chick. Closing your eyes again, bro. No. What? Is it this flower? Something happens? Hold on, let's see. It should have been here. What? Should have been right there, but I don't see anything. What? What? I don't understand. This looks really invasive, guys, but I swear I'm not finding anything on her hands. Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to? Bruh. Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. Can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, and never causes trouble, a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. So while you were stressed, it's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secrets, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the snitch. You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? While fulfilling the role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. His grades. Oh my god. Wait. Gotta be this. I made a jolly jug of a joy. Abajiga bagaji. She wanted to speak to him about his cheating, you know. Oh my god, that's what she wanted to speak to him about. From their meeting, Hugh must have put two and two together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense if you're the snitch. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. You did? So be how a cat had strayed from the path of justice, a dark age of law. She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. But few others at the academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard. I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What'd you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. Something about having paid money for good test scores. Right here. Yeah, he ripped it out. Why would Professor Court have that information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was. Dang! fake. She was taking the money. He was paying her. Oh my god. She'd be the last person of accepting bribes. Just a possibility. Another reason. What's your other reason?
I never wanted to see what I did.
What the frick?
I'll live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands.
What the?
Hands were dripping with blood.
He looks like out of it. Ah, ah, ah. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery. Good luck tomorrow. Knowing Blackwell, he probably figured out it was a fake too. I still think that guy that looks like a statue has something to do with it. He looked really out of it when he was walking past her. I feel like he would have been more, I don't know, he looks like drunk. Like, what the heck is happening? I think he had an accomplice. Ah, Clavier! Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. Before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one in the same. Of course. The recording's a fabrication. Of course. And that picture is an hour behind, so we have all the evidence we need. What just happened? Who's there? Wait. Phoenix? Did you see that who it was? No? I got a quick look, but they got away. Nah, I don't trust that. Might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. No! Moron! Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. This is my final gift to you. Alright, thank you. Time for a... Alright. And I'm fine. I feel like throwing up, bro. Of course, Sky's here. Man. We're running a tight ship here today, so no funny business. Okay. Of course they reenacted, but I shall grill them. Yeah. Perjury. Bro, he's paying for it. The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. What does he have up his sleeves? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room as, oh man. Alright, let's just continue.
Objection.
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Of course. Heh. Don't act like you all smart when you cheat in your grades, bro. What did I say? Guys, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back after 10 years. How many time has it been? Fudge. Alright. What did O'Connor see? I'm not locked in anymore. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. Vantage point. She was heading toward me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. I didn't have time to stand around to see what she did after that. Excuse me? We thought I was gonna... wait, what? Protect the students who had to climb up high when settling up on the stage. A mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is a student council president. What's wrong with her taking it up upon herself to put the mat away after they use it?
Objection!
There's plenty wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. I think I get it now. That was what was dragged. The only mat that thickens. If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to the case. We're off to a bad start again. Gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Yeah, because you cheat on all your tests. You ain't freaking smart, yo. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. What vantage point were you at? Oh. Yeah, right, you freaking moron. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area. The stage and maintenance area? Stage and maintenance area. It doesn't look, you don't look to be here to me.
Objection!
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the screen in the background here? Mm-hmm. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha. Since it was to the right of the stage, yeah, it was supposedly... What? Wait, guys, I miscalculated, but it still worked. What is this he has with him? Must have slipped my mind. What? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kinds your mouth breathers have. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen. You were testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. That is right, though. She was dragging that. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor.
Objection!
Alright, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth would be like a weight lifted from your chest. Truth with truth. The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated.
Objection!
But the screen would have blocked this view of
Objection!
on the ground, yeah. Oh! He said that, bro, I swear to God. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Look at the photo again. Do you think? Yo, I'm gonna need a diagram, bro. What would be high, sucker? There's not even a building over here. No way. You were not in that. Promised what? I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. That didn't even look like him in the freaking crane, yeah? He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. What? The witness, I mean, I object to the prosecution's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated on that crane. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. This whole part-time thing is true. I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You're probably working at the same site the previous day, too. How did I not notice? What the heck? Definitely, yep. Are you serious? This is ridiculous. How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is ridiculous, as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. That's the glasses and his hair. Look. Oh, it's his glasses. Are you serious? Wait, what? His neck. Why would we be able... His hobby? No. Can I look? Oh, thank God I can look, dude. What's wrong with his neck? Doesn't seem anything wrong there. I would assume his fingerprints, but why does his neck... Let's assume his fingerprints for now. But I think that might be wrong. Yeah, great. It's always something crazy. It's probably the neck. Why would it... What about his hobby? I don't remember hearing anything about that hobby. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost certainly concealed by his tall collar. That's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. He's also touching his neck. Huh. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Pause. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. Guess I have no choice. What is that? Huh. Oh my, what is that? Did you buy that neckband? I didn't buy it. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. That's gonna be important later. Sure looks like that neckband. It sure looks like the neckbands in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. Okay. I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. Oh, about that, you see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection.
Let us dispense with this insane charade, Golden Boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't. High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete their requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please. How old is he really? Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He looks like a 7-year-old break. He took a 7-year-old break from school. Wow. Wow. Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. It's all right there. Dang, you kind of messed up for that, Blackwell. 25? He's older than me. Dang, that's messed up. 7-year break? 7 years? I have just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take. And the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. I don't understand. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Okay. Enough of this jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Oh man, does the defense care to dissuade me? Sure. As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna go under suspicion. What was Hugh doing in that crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the same time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. True. Your Honor, Miss Sykes, I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to move the screen, move yourself, move the body. Move the screen, obviously. Wait, I think I messed up. Wait, guys, no, wait, I had a theory, okay? So he put that screen above it to make it look like it was a later time. That's why he put it by the window, the art window. He didn't want the art window to be seen. Ah! I was so confident too. Let me chill out. What was he using the crane to? Well, okay. Move the body. Move the body, but then what was the need for the mat? think it's move the body. Obviously not move yourself, I don't think. I was gonna say move the screen, but it's a little, obviously, got it wrong, and it's pretty vague, right? So move the body would make a lot of sense. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. That's simplistic, even foolish. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he would have used it to move the body.
Objection.
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Watch this. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. I can even drive a crane with one hand, that's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. I did not notice that. What? You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. From what, though? How'd you hurt it? See, no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. I think it does. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Great. I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Yeah, before the mock trial? Bro, you're guilty as frick. What to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. Lies. Now that the defense sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was cited dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. Well, I think you're on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains a prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. If you do not, it's time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness? Okay, dude. No, not yet. Hold on. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. But I think it did. You don't scare me. What's wrong with your face? So we're just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. Without dropped? Wait a minute. Oh, yes, of course. Yes, of course, what? Oh. Was it the banner? That would explain the blood on it. And if most of the blood dripped out on the freaking thing, that makes a lot of sense. We don't know about this yet, because we don't know. Oh my god, my DPI. Alright, that's good. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance. Ah, you're so funny, man! This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will call the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allows students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered to the stage via this wire.
Objection.
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. But it was. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma. How would you explain it then? You surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that? When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and set down the wire. So from here to here. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat.
Objection.
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaking as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. If you have an actual objection, to just come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. Yep. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have been via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the... Yo, he's freaking right. The wire had not at all to do with this case. Blood at all? We didn't even get it analyzed. What is you talking about?
Objection.
But the police have clearly... Oh, they have? Wow. Okay. Well, there's only one other option left. It's the victim's blood. Yikes. Guys, this guy's kind of mixing me up, yo. Bro, wait, they didn't even see. Hold on. Oh, wait, am I an idiot? Am I actually an idiot? Hold on. Where's the pottery? Bro, where's... How was I supposed to know that, bro? Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Bruh, he whistled not for his bird, but for him, bruh. Fulbright. Looks like they didn't check it. Exactly. Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run. Your baldness, I demand that the blood in the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. So, whose blood is it? Whose blood? Seems the blood was not from the victim. Ah! So who's it from? Furthermore, comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals. Say it. That the blood belongs to one... Uh-huh. Score. So spin us a story. What? You injure your freaking hand on the thing? His hands are dripping with blood. That must have been why. He's sustained the wood in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Yeah. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection.
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudges with Sykes don't know, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. How much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. Whoa. It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. What? Didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Wow, that must have freaking hurt. Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth. Dang, she did that far to protect her stuff? Dang, yikes. Blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. That is true. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and the banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. Okay, what's up? Call yourself a lawyer? Ha! Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. Seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire, so... Body sent sliding down that wire could have crashed into them. Oh, it did. That's why they were broken. Yeah, they are broken because they did collide. We don't know how they were broken. Well, I'd guess that they got broken that way. But if we assume the body crashed into them, that would also explain the loud noise we heard while we were in the waiting room. You and Mr. Wright went out to check the stage after him.
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I just ask one question? What was it that you heard said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there waiting in the waiting room when... Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved. Wait a freaking second! Wait. Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. Hold on, dude. So we're trying to say it was the night before. Wait, what? Oh yeah, well that was during the mock trial, okay. Frick.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side. Yeah, right. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great. As long as he's not up to something else. He was, bro. Look at me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know. I shall only say this once, golden boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body? No, you didn't. Were you just lying about it? Which is it? You what? I never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Lie to the score again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. Just as I thought. The body wasn't on the stage at first. The reason he saw it before was because he put it down with the flag, bruh. I'm sorry. Why would he lie about this to begin with? I imagine this, yeah. First, I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least, we know the body was moved using the wire of the school banner. Indeed, that much I shall concede. Sykes, Dono. The body was moved, as you stated, in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied? If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Wait a freaking... Well, that's what I think it was in the... Oh! Ah! Right, all 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis. I get it now. I get it. They were freaking... Oh! If we heard the noise after the trial, after the mock trial had started, and they were all there performing, so that means it couldn't have been in the midst of it. We just have to figure out what made that noise.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. Well, it's obviously the defendant. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body, oh frick, was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. Aw, man. Thought, bro. Frick. It's time to put an end to this farce. The defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, I've got nothing left. Nada. Niente. Freak! Objection. Well, I... Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time... Never mind. Listen, and you'll hear the secret behind my crime. You're admitting to it? Ew. Hey, didn't we just go through this? Wait. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Go ahead. Arrest me. The real killer's right before you. As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius, then justifies the means. Kneel before my great maddening intellect. He's just trying to, bro, you don't gotta prove yourself all this, yo. Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. Yo, I need to search up these words every single time I don't understand them. Ignominy? Ignominy. Public shame or disgrace. Ah! There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it's silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. Dude, chill out, man. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. What? That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. What? I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus, and sure, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Bruh. Is it just me, or this witness's testimony makes no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. Your ball does summon an ambulance this instant. This witness is stark raving mad. You people don't believe me? It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Shut your pie holes. That elective genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this? Device? Well, just not a weird device, and I don't waste them on ridiculous testimonies. Yeah. Prosecutor Blackwell? The prosecutor said, rubbish. We will be out on a stroll. Then left with Detective Fulbright. He left his bird too! How does he get away with stuff like that? What? Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Okay. Well. Let's do this. He's feeling overwhelmed or happy? There's no way. Absolutely insane. That means I didn't almost lose my wrong, bruh. He's only feeling really happy. Why are you happy about this? Oh, what's causing him happiness? We just have to find out why. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Okay, I guess I could see how he's happy about that. That means I didn't almost lose my... I understand why he'd be happy about that. Slipped out stealthily. Okay, I understand. I had to run the campus. Okay. Sure, I'm the killer. Why would you be happy about that? Has to be this, why he's happy about it. Has to be her. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing only, the truth. Mr. O'Connor, you feel happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. Such much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions. What are you? I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confess. But that means his confession is finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh, he's back. Oh, okay. Why? Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was not but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one charged with the audio, i.e. the accused? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my double body trick. Can't be serious. Do you expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes, I do. If you think I didn't, then prove it. Let's play along. Shock? He was having shock. Was shock the only thing he was feeling? Wait, let's look through these other things. He's sad about that. Wait. No, I meant to go back. No, there's no way. It's the feeling of being sad. No, it's not. Guys, we messed up. So it's the surprise. What? How is that not the freaking thing? I don't understand. What? Guys. I'm officially confused. I don't see anything, dude. But there's none on this, which is really strange. He's feeling happiness. Just a little bit. I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time except during the statement. Because you did lose. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall. During Prof Means pre-trial speech. It's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. What? I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection.
Sykes, Stoner, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? Well, it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. Thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the wall. There's a door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. An empty balcony seat on the left side. Where's the doors? Faculty seat. On the left side, you said? That's not Professor Kors, that's Professor Means. You said the left balcony seat was empty? Wait a freaking second. What about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. I told you he had something to do with this. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he'd been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. Do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. This part's true. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. I think he's telling the truth. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times. I mean, my ingenuous escape act warrants repeating. Consider I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that freaking seat was empty or not. Second floor was deserted. What do you mean? Why'd you be sad about that, though? I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You said that you went through the empty audio control room. But that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone was in the audio control room was gotta be him, bro. It's gotta be him. There's no freaking way. I told you this kid was involved. That's gotta be freaking... That's gotta be him. But if I said it was him, that would still make her out to be the killer because she wouldn't be in the audio room, isn't it? Maybe he was feeling sad because he saw her and he was guilty. Well, she had to be in the audio control room for her to be innocent, so, and she is innocent. I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room was really empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus, meaning she's guilty. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent, that's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, truth can easily be twisted to serve anyone's needs. We'll twist it right back to the freaking truth. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly... Whoa, 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 whoa. And he broke out again, dude. You know, I'm not even surprised anymore. Nah, I'm not surprised. You wanna... Wait, are you actually gonna... Well, what are you planning to do now? You're gonna go after the defendant? I mean, the witness? Hugo Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one cleave. Whoa! Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Or not? Do not come between oh, I can't even read. Alright. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time? Yeah. You better back down, dog. Very well, Golden Boy may live. For now. No, you don't get to decide anything. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you. But I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, but I already knew. Yeah, me too. And don't forget me. Well, clearly, the audience seems to have thought otherwise. Dang, so it's not his fault. He accidentally learned that. I'll be right back. Yeah, I knew. Even when I confronted my parents over on the phone. Dang, that sucks though. Dang. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. At first I thought like it was like a law thing, but nah.
Objection!
Easy to touch. Mm, hmm. Hmm. I feel like it's I feel like where they're easy to touch. That makes sense. If I would just be disproving his point if I said any of these two. Oh snap! What the heck? Cutscene.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh! Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Dang. Oh my god. Ah! Bruh. I know it was that guy. Just say it, bruh.
Objection!
Bro, it's that statue guy. I'm telling you. What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? Trial will continue, right? Yeah, we found someone. It's the statue guy, bro. Just tell me, because I know it's true. It's him, bro. Please tell me. Tell me it's him. I know it is. It has to be him, bro. It's gotta be this guy, bro.
Take that!
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during that mock trial. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech?
Objection!
So? He wasn't there, physically. I know. It's not a dispute here. Let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was recorded. Pre-recorded. Tell me I'm right. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. What did I say? What did I say from the beginning? Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you? It's a phony because... What do you mean? Clavier gave that to me and they said that they were the same. It was from a recording, dude. From the mock trial. Bro.
Silence.
His name's Aristotle.
Objection!
Yeah, we're not gonna overlook this oversight, bruh. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Yep. Alright, let's keep our eyes out, see if we can find anything, pre-record like you said. Crown Jewel events. Crown Jewel event? The frick is that? Wake me up once this is over. Dang. Okay. Haha, what the? Bruh. By the way, this is not white. And the white, thing was in the, it was in the other mock trial where the victim was killed, so that's all we freaking need, yeah. It's gotta be the easiest. Mm-hmm.
Take that!
seems to have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part. Right.
Objection!
Statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Honey. No, it wasn't. What? Dude, oh my god. What? He just said, oh. Well, I didn't know. Like, what? He's not even... Oh my god. How'd you figure out how long it was? Bruh. Wait, what? Where is it? There was something that was exactly like that. It was this. Wait. Post-recorded editing. Bruh. Right here. I would like the court to take a look at this. This is. We did, yeah, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that also is there. That is also there. Yeah? Defense believes it resulted when the tape previous recording was erased. Okay. Coincidence? I think not. I assume you all understand what this means. Prof means pre-recorded speech had been with the noises now.
Silence.
Seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match in numbers.
Objection!
You seem freaking gay, so shut your freaking mouth. Overdubbing. Overdubbing. I can assume what that means, but I'm just gonna make sure I'm not tweaking. Ah, yeah, that's what I thought. He's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. Oh? I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-huh. So now you're gonna blame her? I would now reveal the truth behind why I had pre-recorded my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Right. Let's see about that. The man came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Right. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. Uh-huh. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Oh my god. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper had truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means. No, she freaking didn't. Did she? I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? The witnesses? Correct. Hugo Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walk free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. She was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. Huh. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to go vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth as if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. But all these corrupt lawyers are because of you, bruh. The end justifies the means. Right. Sick of hearing that phrase, bruh. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. Oh, frit, no. That does it. Yeah. Why so silent? Sykes don't know something the matter. This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm gonna let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation. Sure, no, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. That doesn't make sense though, because at the end of the trial, you would have been. Never mind. I become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-record. Oh. Humane thing to do. How would that be humane? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, you freaking liar, bro. This is a fake, bro. What is you talking about? Wait a minute. Yeah, why'd you, what's humane? And then you're freaking, oh my god, you freaking liar. So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? Ha, it's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such demonstration of my character in your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage. Leave my hair follicles out of it this time? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, take this to the police and tell them you found it. What? Like, protect her? You freaking liar. There was no whispering slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness. Right. Tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is an incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Yeah. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the Dark Age law. That was him. Why, you dare call my teachings and methods lies? Suck at your glasses, don't even. What the frick? Oh! We got freaking Kratos in the building right now. Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor means what's with your hair? Quiet, no talking in class. Ah! What the frick? Homeroom, October 26th. Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We'll begin with roll call. Dina Sykes? Huh? Here? Apollo Justice? I'm fine. I mean, here. Fool. Proper response is here without any extraneous information. Ow! Simon Blackwell's not gonna say anything. There's always one, isn't there? Well, then I'll just mark you absent. Now, get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that's your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? No, wait. Yeah, retard. What the frick? Huh. Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star as a promotion to head to... Bro, what is happening? Alright. Class is now in session. Yeah, I feel bad for anyone who had to have him as a teacher. But you're not even... Main point, Juniper is the killer. I'm innocent. This is ridiculous. What the heck, yo? What? This will be on the next test. You had better be listening. Yo, teacher? Yo, teacher. You ain't... Yo, what is you talking about? You created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Please note, I was not at school. What? Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me as a murderer? Now pay attention, the murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time. So how could it... Well, that's if we were to trust your word, which none of us do. Can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No, I can't. So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. Was that not him? Oh. No way, man. I totally object. Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor Silver Tongue's lies. Why, you, how dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man. No way, no how. Now, I have a confession to make. You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I make them all by myself. What? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. The Phoenix Wright one? Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before we could have finished. Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, your head concho among the delinquents. Do something. Yeah, get this freaking guy out of here. Not interested, but if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. What? Bro, those glasses do not... What do those glasses do, bro? Alright. Robin took over half of the day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30. The defendant, Juniper, saw the 2 statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now. She said she didn't say they were finished, yo. They were covered with the white sheet. Suck as she didn't know. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It'd probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish that in a short time. Oh, well. Maybe it wasn't finished. It was broken when we saw it, so I don't know about that. Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statues between 7 Let's look at the evidence specifically for the statue stuff, which we don't really have. Why are you in such a hurry? Okay. freaking life, Buster. What the frick? No, I don't, bro. Oh, wait. You know what? Let's accept it, bro. Okay, let's say that he did finish it, bro. Dude. We made that statue. Say it louder this time. Ugh, I can see that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right, but what took you so long? Whoa. Yeah, let me object real quick. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. Have to turn the case upside down. I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there. Ah! How many do you have? Dude, chill! Yeah, get this guy out of here. Sykes Dono, if I hear one word of your unusual jibber jabber, I shall have your head. Chill! The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on stage. How did he kill without being in there? How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the suspect, the murder weapon, crime scene. We're probably wrong about the freaking crime scene, yo. Ridiculous. Please let this be correct. No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykes Dono. Chill, man. Oh my god. The murder was actually committed. Wait, let me see. I can't see down here. Does it say the range? Can't be there if they're freaking blocking me from it. We got the lecture hall. That was the stage. So we know it's not at the art room. It must have been actually at the stage. And it wasn't premeditated murder. It must have been at the stage. I don't know how to explain the blood pool, but it's gotta be there. The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. The murder occurred in the art room. Silly girl. When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. There wasn't any blood on the stage, really. But there was something on stage at the time of the murder. It's now blood-stained. Well, it was the flag, but it doesn't have that much blood, does it? Trace mount. It's gotta be it. It's true, there was no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on the stage that did not have a bloodstain. And that would be this, the school banner. No blood would have gone on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed.
Silence.
Like, bro, what is it now? That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yeah, only a trace amount. Yeah, I thought about that. Where'd the rest go? And it was found in the art room with the luminol. Oh my god, bro. Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire. Makes more sense than not. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do? There was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner. Then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. Oh, it's gonna be here? Okay. Well, because his freaking flag was disintegrated, I have to assume that it was Clavier's flag. Let's... It's gotta be the flag, right? It was, found in the incinerator, so that would make sense. It's a Gaviner's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit first. Could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth, and only a small amount would have been soaked through that school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. Oh, but watch. Go ahead, Black Quill. Say something, bruh. Say it. Oh, it's him. Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
Sykes, Dono, you are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of large bloodstains was detected in the art room. Why would there be blood there? Bro, because when they pull the flags back, they go into the art room. The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was the rope, right? A piece of evidence we just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room. This? That would make a lot of sense because that wire, right? It has to be this. It's not freaking garbage, you moron. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. Someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used a wire to bring the blood-soaked Gaviner's banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Moron. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that loud crash you heard in the mock trial? Oh. If it wasn't caused by the body crashing in the statues, then what was it? Oh my god, it's the statue! It's the white statue! Oh, where is it? Right here, this is what it is. Uh-huh. Yeah, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Professor Quartz's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's a pure white Lady Justice from earlier. And am I tweaking? Or is this tied to that? I might be tweaking. Professor Quartz accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial, but she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you are onto something, but why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap head relic into such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts then, Lady Justice was moved in order to point us to the body. Interrupt the mock trial? Wait, guys, hold on. Because those last two are kind of would make sense. It has to be pointing out the body, right? Like, why would he want... There's no way. Come on. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. So that's why he pointed it out to us. Hey, hey, for a while there, I thought you weren't taking this. Wow. Who's that? Oh my god, of course. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor always means what he says, and says what he means by all means. Okay, fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until the next. Bro, why is this so funny to me, bro? Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. The body would absolutely be found. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. Of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. Frick. Bruh, I'm not letting his words get to me, bruh. We know it was you. Bruh. Bro, Athena, but she falls she falls under zero pressure, bro. I'm not, bro. I almost forgot what this version of him looked like. What's happening? Failed to save someone near and dear to me. What? And even study psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Relive what? What happened? What happened? Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out. What the frick? Relax, Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. What? Leave Athena alone, man. She's the one who saved me. It's because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. She saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. That's not all. Done some seriously unforgivable things. It's a big deal. False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You use legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Jupiter? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie? I know you better than most people, Athena. I know you never surrendered to the dark age of law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Stop your bleeding this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell? There is one who awaits you, is there not? That is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who. Who? Junie? You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. Wow.
Objection.
Who am I trying to make proud, man? You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. What am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath, look back over the entire case. There's a truth to be found. There always is. You're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I freaking ruined the moment by having a freaking... I can't speak correctly. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Oh, this is like we had with the Apollo. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. You know, because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is before the mock trial. It would have been during the mock trial. They didn't even get time to finish the mock trial. So, it has to be during. Right? It's gotta be during. I'm scared. I don't want to get it wrong. During. The body was moved during the mock trial. Specifically, during the speech. While Junie wasn't there. It was... It was during the speech, dude. The white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means, yep, sent it zipping down. Drew attention to the body, made it seem like, but was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? Seemed likely. And that way, no one would suspect there was a hidden body inside. What was already on stage? It has to be the school freaking banner. The school banner would have dripped blood. We know it's not the Gavin statue because it was broken. We never analyzed the right statue. You know, the most confusing thing this whole time has been the enigma behind the freaking right statue. By right statue. Right statue was never actually finished. That's what those... Oh my god. Miss Newman gave up on the right statue. Yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yeah? What an impressive feat that was. Except it wasn't actually impressive because he didn't actually do it. His so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court. That makes sense, dude. Oh my god, he was alone. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth. It looked just like the statue. This is getting interesting. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible? We'll never know until we try. I'm gonna pose like the statue, like so. Now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so that I look like a statue. I hate... Where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Bro, just get a cloth, bro. I don't freaking know. Afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. What we put on her. Alright, I think that about does it. What do you think, everyone? Do I look... Looks like some random person to me. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way more bigger than your average person anyway. Yeah, her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrist. We never figured that out. Paul, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing. Whoa! Pause! What? No! Saito, what's your idea? Just tell me how to tie your hands already. What? How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want given our hands were tied? In an objection pose, behind my head, behind my back. In an objection! Well, aren't we in that pose? In an objection pose is what I would guess. What other pose does Phoenix do behind his head? I guess he like, oh yeah, he puts his well, it's obviously, well actually behind my back. What does he do behind his back? No, behind his head, bro. He puts his hand, right? See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes. Wait, oh my god, what about the statue's arm? Look at what we're doing. With both arms behind your head, you can't possibly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make. Yeah. Maybe it wasn't. Well, it was done to a point. What did the victim? Wait a second. Wait a second. This matches so much. It has to be this. Please tell me this is this. There was an arrow sticking out of her side. What, are you crazy? Fine, then go get some duct tape. Alright, I don't need... Spiky hair, yeah. This dude is not freaking amused. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. Remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Bro, bro, no freaking way, bro. Bro, look at... Nobody's buying it. There is nowhere near long enough. But... what else could you use for the arm? Ah! What? Oh my god. What? Why is that? Oh, chill out, man. Yikes, I guess I better get it right this time. Like that right now? Okay, hold on. Please, please, please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm on Mr. Wright's... I can't see freaking everything. Can't be this. I can't see, bro. What the frick could possibly be in this photo besides like this? What she has. That doesn't make any sense. Could it be... If he only used it for a short period of time, which makes sense to hide the body, he would have been able to pick this back up. It should have been this. This is the only thing in that photo, besides whatever this is, which I don't think so. This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. Staff? This is a spear of great legal warrior. Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. Yeah, give me that, boy. Wait, okay, it's gotta look good now, right? It's like that's perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to it. No. Wait, why do I think it's gonna... I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth. Okay. Please tell me it looks good, bro. Wait. Oh my god, wait, that looks 10 times better. But like, we still have a box head. Please tell me I got it right. Wait, guys, come on. Look. Yo, look. Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix, right? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages, isn't it? Yo. Golden light, all I see before me is the pink specter of a man. Okay. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink? Blah, that joke doesn't deserve a pink, bruh. Oh, it deserved. You know what? I ruin every freaking moment, bruh. The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence. Not so fast there, Buster. Fortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than just mere coincidence. Well, the prints don't matter. Test the spear for blood, see if it's staff or a spear. Well, if we use luminol, then that would make a lot of sense. Staff or spear? What the frick is the difference? Test the spear for blood, bruh. We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow from being forcibly shoved in. Pause. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces. Yeah, what's wrong with me, bruh? We should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. A brief recess, if you will. No. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now? Now, I asked you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Bathroom needed. Retake bar exam. Bruh, cut. Bruh. Dismissal? Bro, take off those glasses, bro. Bro. Oh my god. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness? Good. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies a means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what his motive was? I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. I eventually had him put pen to paper. Turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. What? The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. The letter questioned him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool like... Oh my god, dude. In order to silence her, make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant. That scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. About that, those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. Not guilty. Bro, I hate this repeated audience thing. It sucks, bruh. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. Like he's not, like he's acting like he didn't try to freaking put the blame on her. Dang. Pretty wound up there at the end, literally and figuratively. Like, you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me, but I still have lots of work to do. Can't wait to see you. Promise I'll get there. Maybe that day I'll... Wait, what's the big news? School festival. It was supposed to have been oh, it's not canceled? We just got a call in memory of... Oh, let's go see it, bruh. Oh my god, there's a cutscene again, yeah. Look at freaking Clavier, bruh.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
What the heck? His voice sounds so...
Baby.
That's how you say it? Ach, tongue?
Serenade.
I thought it was a chung. What? We can't see the full song? Ach, tongue. That was so much fun. Is he gonna confess? Wait, but I thought Apollo liked her, bruh. Oh, can we still be friends? Ah, never mind. Just ask, box lady. Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best a guy could have. Which reminds me. Who is this guy? Well, if I describe him in one word. Wait, I accidentally skipped it. The friendship was merciless. Wait, I didn't mean to skip it. Oh, I didn't know what he said. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. What? Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Yeah, that's what Apollo said last time, right? Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? Apollo? That was interesting, but I want to play this next one, and I want to finish this next one. Right, this is when he got injured and whatnot. Courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Ted Nate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think. That there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. The Cosmic Turnabout. Interesting. Let's see what this is all about then. The frick? We in space, yo. We solving spaces and cases, yo. I mean, cases in space. Chihuahua space place? What the frick did that say?
1 hour remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Ah!
Check complete. Everything's a-okay.
So is his
We're ready here
friend?
whenever you are.
Is it gonna be about his friend? If so, then I'm assuming this is an astronaut.
Come in. Do you copy?
What the frick? Yo, they playing Among Us, yo. Oh snap. Okay. Time for another trial to begin, but this one is different. Sorry to bother you, but who's... Ah, okay. Alright, Apollo. Hi, Juniper. Yes, I'm fine. I was using my... I'm ready to go. Bought you a present. What the heck is that? I don't want that. Is this, lotus root? That's right. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She even says that if you look through the holes... Interesting. Are you... you can't eat it raw, but... Thank you for the enthusiastic try. Figure out what? What was that? Who the frick? This is it. It's all over for me. They're gonna find me guilty. This is our client, Mr. Solomon. Sol Starbuck? Bruh. He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. You would know right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. Upbeat. The scene of the crime happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went through almost a little too much. Who's your best friend? It's where we met Mr. Starbuck. Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. Thanks, but... I was supposed to be in space right about now. I can't sign. Yeah, how long? Yo. Probably never get the chance to go to space again. Don't say that. Don't stop believing. Clay Terran. I can't believe he was murdered. I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command. Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down. Clay Terran. No one loved him as... Wait, he said you're fine, Starbuck? Is this Apollo's best friend? Okay, dude. You'll be fine. What is it? What's with the yelling? I'll get to the bottom of this today. You'll see. In exchange, I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise? Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence? Oh, about that. We didn't get to Yeah. Everybody thinks I did it. Thought I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite. Please be a different prosecutor, please. Wasn't Clay your best friend? We need to focus on the trial right now. Dang, his best friend got murdered. Apollo? Trial's about to begin. Okay, here we go. Dang, so we gotta... I will find Clay's killer. Dang, yo, our best friend been killed. Please tell me it's a different prosecutor this time. No, dude, why is it always Black Quill, bro? Oh, this was after the bombing. Excuse me, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. What happened to your eye? I'm fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Are you sure? I'm fine, Your Honor. The defense is ready. I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a sty. Maybe he's entering a touchy age. Alright, my bad. Let's chill out.
Silence.
Okay, you're already starting with your stuff again? What are you thinking about doing? Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. What? Ah! 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 Okay, maybe that was an overstatement. This was before the bombing? This was before the bombing. Oh. Prosecution is now ready. Didn't take him long this time. Wait, I'm so confused. What's up with Black Quill? Now then, I shall give those...
Silence.
Okay. I'll do it. Yo, what is happening to both of these guys? Apollo and Black Quill, bro. This time I can't leave it to anyone else. Something's off with the two of you. Yeah. Wait, Wait a minute. Did Black Quill attack Apollo? So we know Apollo got hurt in his eye, not because of the bombing. Oh. It was just yesterday. Crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. Oh, that famous, yeah, okay. Astronomy, it's astronomy. Anyway. Bro has like a vendetta against freaking astrology. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to launch to the launch site, ooh. Two explosive devices were detonated and the launch was cancelled. My word, 2 bombs? How dreadful. The defendant in today's trial is charged with both a bombing and with murder. Dang. While Mr. Solomon Starbuck, for whatever insane reason, he detonated the bomb on the rocket he himself would be in, which damages your case, right? Because you just contradict yourself. I recognize that name. Isn't he the famous astronaut? Correct, your baldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of the HAT-1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. Oh, I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? Oh, okay. Laura Jackson, if you're here to sell something, hold on. Give me a second, Laura Johnson, not Jackson. You look like the type to sell something. Laura Jackson Johnson, if you're here to sell, you know, bro, I'm returning to the subject at hand. Dang, this Clay Terran looks like Cowboy Bebop, bruh. Subordinate of the defendant. Indeed, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death. Yikes! You mean his death wasn't a result of the bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. And so he was sent not into space, but to the universe, which we mortals cannot see. Clay. That metal box next to the witness stand. Yeah, the bombing one? Why is it in here? What purpose does it serve exactly? Since you asked so nicely. It's your coffin. Dude. Why is he so touchy today? It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we've little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. Phew, I feel like I just lost 50 years off my life. Does he have 50? Enough jabbering. Bro, he whistles to him like a freaking dog, bro. Bobby Fulbright's the name of justice we trust. Bro, Bobby Fulbright has a freaking chain on him. So does, and then the Blackwell has a chain on him too. Please explain the details of this incident to the court if you would. On it, first, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Here we are. For a more detailed look at on what's on the left side of this building. Oh. Take a look at this cross section that we have. The police have created. Okay. Yes. The launch pad is the square building. The round structure is the main building. Okay. The incident took place in Launch Pad 1, the main building lounge. Okay. Cool. Okay. On the second floor of the Space Center main building, one in the Launch Pad 1. Okay. Okay. After escape, one of the two was found stabbed to death, and those were the only two inside the frickin' entire establishment. Yep, thinking he sabotaged bombing, the defendant killed him right there in the rocket. So you say. Just look at this tragic photo. Yikes. Oh my, is that a knife in the victim's chest? That only seems to be one stab wound. Your Honor, it's a knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. And dude, realistically there'd be like no fingerprints, right? Because all these astronauts wear these freaking glove things. By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photograph? We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. Okay. Just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is this round thing next to the victim in the photo? Something so important to the victim he took with him as he escaped the launch pad. Oh, I was looking at the freaking floor. Yo. A capsule that apparently contained... I thought that was his helmet. A capsule that could... asteroid samples. Well, obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case. So we know that the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. Alright, anyway. We know the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But where's the bomb that was in Launch Pad 1 located? That one was on the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. Okay. So, okay. I'd like to submit this diagram report to the record. Okay, cool. You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right? Before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Yep. Boom, boom. On the 2nd floor. We're probably gonna have to press a lot, aren't we? Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbucks rigged a rocket he was gonna board with explosives. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you, like, dense? If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in the explosion as well. Fine, simpleton for a simpleton. Fool bright, the motive. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia. Guys. I'm just kidding. I have astrophobia too. I know what it's like. It's the fear of loud noises. Fear of space. Yo, I'm jumping up. Wait. Oh! Astrophobia and astrophobia are different. Oh. Astrophobia is a fear of space. Astrophobia is a fear of, like, thunder. And lightning. That makes a lot of sense. So in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute. These... What are they? What the frick are those? Anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possession. Apparently he was taking them in secret to quell his fears.
Objection!
Yikes. But that doesn't mean he'd go so far as to blow up his own ship.
Silence.
Yeah, for real. The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name, now could he? No, not after the media had branded him Soul Starbucks Space Pioneer Extraordinary. Extraordinaire. You know about... Where's my revolver, bruh? I'm joking. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some big smut. What? So that's why you think he resorted to the bombing? Naturally, he constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the Space Center, which would effectively abort the launch, but spare his reputation. Who else was there? Are you sure it was only the 2 of them?
Silence.
The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. Oh. Allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there were only 3: the defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center. Yeah, it's him. Yuri Cosmos. Doesn't that mean it's possible that the director is the one who did it? Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28, doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts. He has a point. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect then. I don't know, man. These cases get tricky real quick, man. 2 of them managed to make it. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct? They got it. In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing. There's already a chance Mr. Terran could have been killed before he boarded the rocket. Clay Terran. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Who is the first to find the victim? Two of them. What? Space Center director, Yuri Cosmo. And Detective Candace Arm. Ah, the one that died. So this is before the explosion had happened. Two witnesses, huh? One of them is a detective. I doubt either one would have anything to say that would help me. Keep pressing till you get what we need. Well, we did get evidence. Let's just press this one more time. How powerful were the explosions? One of the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down. But the room it went off was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due to, in large part, of course, at me stepping up to lead the evacuation. Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright? Bruh. How about you tase your boy, then? Admirable decision, Justice Dono. What did he decide? Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at that time? Mommy cut the power to the central bank of elevators in the third floor lounge. How'd the evacuation go? Whisked people down to the Space Center basement shelter. Where's the shelter, huh? It's the bottom of the diagram. Oh, I didn't even see that. Right. Okay. Oh, the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. What the frick? Justice Dono. Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a gander at this. What is that? Footage from a security camera? As the two astronauts emerged from the bowels of the launch. One corridor. Yikes! The boarding launch security camera captured their desperate escape. Now, I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. As you can see, is none other than the lifeless body of the victim. Lifeless? Oh my god. Yeah. Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Turan was still alive here and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him?
Silence.
Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and a detard. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body. What do you mean? the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone could enter the lounge after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship, that's a horse of a different color. You can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Silence.
Yeah, the knife isn't even in him, bruh. Your assertion is based on emotion. It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. No, it's based on the fact that if you use your freaking eyes, then you probably see there's no freaking knife in him, right? Is there? Hold on. Where's that picture, yo? Add that, bro. Finally. You're under the defense request, a little time to think and regroup. What is it, Athena? Just, there's something that's been bothering me. If it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Very well. I'm feeling generous. We have a small measure of time. Yes. You have 5 seconds. Wow! How generous of you. 5 seconds. After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed and a verdict to be rendered. Your baldness, raise your gavel high. It's time for a countdown. Oh. Ready? 1. 2 more seconds. Look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete, meaning there's something missing. Like, they conveniently left it unexplained. Something they didn't explain. Something they didn't explain. I have no idea what you're talking about. 5 seconds are out, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut, or whatever that is? Guys, it has to be. Wait, you know what, bro? Oh my God, bro. If the word rebuttal is pronounced rebuttal, then the word rebut would be rebut, right? Not rebuke. Am I tweaking? What is it that the prosecution has failed to explain? The motive for murder? Yo, I'm an idiot, bro. Wait. Dude, guys. What was the motive again? Okay, while the body was moved. I guess I should stop being so ambitious. Jesus Christ. Let me chill out. They failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge? That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body, but what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong? Wait, that does look like a knife. The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim, he was helping him. Ah! Fool bride, explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off to his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Space Boy moved the victim. Huh? They gotta be joking. It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his bruh. That's why he made sure to make it to the security camera so there'd be a record. Right. At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man. Bruh. The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs over 200 pounds? What? What a dramatic sob story fit for the silver screen. The third explosion? Y'all didn't explain that. What are you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence.
Indeed, you are correct. That is thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge. Was it never set off? The steel coffin beside the witness stand, that would be a bomb transport case. Dang, the same guy bombed these places, like, bruh, he bombed us twice. We used that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It's found in the lounge. A bomb in the form of a most distasteful toy? This happened last time. What? One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and the other vital evidence would surely have been immolated. I didn't even get to speak. Before you utter a word, hear that the evidence supports me. As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a particular item was found in one of Mr. Starbuck's pockets, right? And what was that? Specifically, a bomb detonation switch. Oh my god, he's been framed, bro. I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence. When the Space Center director and Detective Arms stumbled across the murder, so he thought to hide it in his pocket. Feeble brain that he is. No, Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Stop spitting, bro. Whoa! Was that not over? Oh, he actually knocked me out, bro. Justice, don't know. Open your eyes and see the truth. Still can't accept it? You'll believe in your client. Come what may? Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself? Yeah, I don't know about that. It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game. Yeah, it seemed like he was waiting for me to bring up the body-moving issue, bruh. Why'd he say that? Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had his piece of evidence up his sleeve, too. He's trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Uh-huh. Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Now let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself. Famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. Well, unfortunately, no is not an option. You're being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Taryn. Please testify to these allegations. Mind if I take the suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence.
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life. Banish me to the moon, I don't care anymore. Wow, that was super negative. Is he gonna be alright up there? He'll be fine, I think. Took the elevator down to the middle of level and headed for the corridor. Clay had passed out at the time we got the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him. Oh, so he passed out first. Huh. So you assert you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim. Sure you don't believe me, but you don't even believe I'm an astronaut. I think the judge doubts that. I mean, look at you. You appear quite courageous, though. I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy. I guess I'm just a big disappointment. Ha 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 ha. I really don't care what happens anymore. Ha ha. Bro, chill. Who's doing that? What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, I imagine that annoying sighing of yours would rub off on the other inmates. Cal rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackwell a second ago. That was Blackwell sighing? I didn't even know that. Mr. Starbucks testimony. Starbucks testimony contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbucks is my client, I can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth. Why did he pass out if you guys didn't even get orders to like evacuate? Passed out? Why was he passed out? Probably because of the explosion. The noise and vibration were incredible. It's little wonder a person would pass out, right? I guess. What the fuck? Yes, I see. I guess it does make sense. Someone will pass out.
Hold it!
Second, well, I'm not the psychologist here. Say it. Bro. Oh my god. Paulo, there's something strange about... Right, so no pressing. Let's, play with support Clay over my shoulder. First of all, I wish we had that picture. I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed to the corridor. Elevator? Headed for the corridor. But why would you take an elevator? What? Why do I feel like it's, I feel like it's the, oh frick, I accidentally clicked off of it. Ah! Right here. Like always, I took the elevator. This is the contradiction, dude. Bah, 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 bah. It's gotta be this, bruh. I took the elevator down to middle level. Bro, wouldn't you be exploded if you go this way? Look at this. I sparked the fire on the second floor of the main. Bruh, get the frick out of here, bruh. Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. Was I not being accurate? No, because it's impossible for you to freaking have taken the elevator down to the middle level. And also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames. This was confusing me because I thought there was just a ladder up here and there's not even an elevator here, but this is the elevator that goes all the way up to these places because this is right here. So it goes here, but this had exploded and I went up in flames. So what did you talking about? Exactly, the launch pad elevator would have been unstable. In other words, Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. What's with the helmet?
Objection!
This is mission commands. I already just pay attention. Stop this nonsense and answer my freaking questions, yeah? Mr. Starbuck, we're not in space right now. Different room. Be able to deliver a straight story this time. Probably. The frick is you talking about? What I said before. Hey, shoo! Hey, shoo! Oh, man. That was it? That was your testimony? For real. It almost goes without saying, but yeah, that capsule contains asteroid samples, therefore it's invaluable as research material. With his spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important. I need you to answer to the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember, your verdict is riding on your testimony. Dude, just can you freaking shut up, bro? This guy's forehead looks like a rocket. How did I not his forehead, his hair, bro? What the heck? My escape route was, I said, it was before a mistake. I remember now. I probably took with the capsule. I made my way down from the upper level. Where were you before? Which way did you come from? The upper level of the launch pad area? That's right. That's what I said. Granted, that route doesn't exist. So to recap, you had Clay over your right shoulder and Caps in your left hand. You know what you have to do with that statement, Justice Dono. Yeah, I know. I don't think I could have even walked under those circumstances. But even if you did, this explosion, bro, what is you talking about? This is the launch pad 1. Oh, they need fingerprints to get into that, mate. So do you know what that means? And they're both wearing like freaking, like, no freaking way, bro. That means I made my way down from the upper level. So that's impossible. What? You're literally, you have to use freaking hands for a ladder.
Objection!
Oh my god. Mr. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the freaking truth? The truth, Mr. Starbuck. Oh my god. Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at that time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route. Huh? Not as long as this was along the escape route. This frickin', this ladder right here, right? I must be tweaking. So you get down from the upper to the middle level where the launch pad one corridor is, you'd have to use that frickin' ladder, and you can't frickin' use a ladder without hands unless you're frickin', and like while holding a 200 frickin' pound. Like, there's no way.
Objection!
How would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? Remember, he was in full space gear. Over 200 pounds.
Objection!
But the space center is located on Earth. Should it being an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying the capsule in your other is impossible, wouldn't you say? Mm-hmm. How exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full? Stop lying, bro. Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth now. What the frick? Bailiff. Jesus. Take that freaking suit off this guy, bro. Bro, what? What? A pure space boy is prone to deception. Witness. Yikes, yeah? I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect? What? Please don't talk about that? Whoa, what are you talking about? Didn't I already state that Space Boy is ironically terrified of going into space? That's why I took some precautions just before the launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system, right? And what does that do to you? You got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication. I swear. It's found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it? How could that be? Someone must have slipped them to me, but I guess maybe that's why I don't remember. Because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened. Because those anti-anxiety pills have side effects of not remembering? That sounds about right. So he just pushed him off. Well, in the autopsy report, is his body like bruised?
Objection!
Drop the bat. Yeah, it would. In the autopsy report, does it say anything about that? Ah! Does it say anything about bruising? What's this? It's oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can, really? For real? He still would have been freaking bruised, bro. I am, for they fracture easily when struck. Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel will leave its body on the mark on the body. Yeah, according to the autopsy report, only the knife. Okay. spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dono. It includes the latest technological devices and is made out of the fabric of tomorrow. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the danger of space. So falling a few Earth yards would hardly... Oh, are you serious? There's no way. Should, and yet through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way to its target. You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how suits work. Now my argument has been proven. Spaceboy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he shouldered the body and made sure the camera recorded him. There's no room for debate about these facts. It's clear that the Solomoni Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran. Here, the report regarding the astronauts' oxygen tanks. Consider it my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx. Okay. Dang, the display on the Austrians left. That means these glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen in the tank. Yeah. What'd he say? I'm done for. Going to prison instead of space. Space boy. Yes? Take heart. The bejeweled night sky is still beautifully even when viewed through bars. You mean the stars as seen from prison? That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all the time. Ha ha ha. It's not half bad thought. That's not half bad thought. Mr. Starbuck. Spaceship, prison cell, fly me, my guilt, my despair, deepest, darkest space. Then let's get sucked into a black hole together. Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope. Said you're an incredible man. Said you'd never give up on your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation. He said that? So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran. Clay, you're wasting your breath. Like, bro, like these freaking idiots. Who do I be versing in court by? Okay. Right, we'll both be fine. I'll prove your innocence. You'll see. After that, we'll get you back into space. Balderdash. What are we doing? This is so, like, stupid. Funny okay. Aw, what the heck? I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. I've got to destroy Blackwell's argument somehow. Think. If the only people at Launchpad 1 were Clay and Mr. Starbuck. Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken. And the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I could prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge. Which case, I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. Now, let's see. About this data that we just received. Supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in Launchpad 1. But if I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I could use here. Hold on. Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush a verdict. About this oxygen tank data you submitted just now. It says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining while Mr. Terrence had 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report? Of course. Then I guess it simply means that it's faulty, as evidence goes. You will explain what you mean, Justice DeNoe. It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of the case. Take a look here at the detailed description and you'll see what I mean. Tanks were functioning properly at the time, too. Wait, guys. Wait, hold on. It's evidence that the oxygen tanks report stands in contradiction, too. Display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows oxygen remaining. After the incident, the victim's tank was ruptured. The tank belonged to Starbuck. He said that I don't... Guys, I'm kind of very confused. Okay, let's look at all the evidence. Okay, this is stabbing. What's that? Tank. That. Bombs went off despite tight security. Doesn't have anything to do with that. This. We can't even see the freaking thing. This has to be it. But the thing is, we can't freaking see it. How does evidence present a contradiction? Okay. Dude, you can't even see it. What is you talking about? Wait a minute. Did that guy say... Did he say, the defendants had 80? Right here. The defendant didn't have 80. He had 50. Appears to say 50. Yeah, but in the data, it says he had 80. It's bad enough there's a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical.
Silence.
Maybe he shared his oxygen?
Silence.
Bruh, I thought 80 to 50 would be decreasing, but let me shut the frick up, bro. They were going the other way. The victim was carrying. The tanks were damaged. Why do I feel like it's this? I don't want to overdo anything yet, though. Was carrying the defendant. Hold on. Wait, perhaps they were going the other way? Wait a minute. That makes sense. The oxygen would decrease if they were going the other way. Or, I mean, increase. Wait. Did I tweak? The opposite direction. Right. So they weren't going the other way. The victim was carrying the defendant, bro. That's what I'm thinking. What if it was the other way around? The way around. Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? Like the dude's holding him. That's why it is an 80, dude. We can't even see the top of this one. Both men had their helmets on in this footage, so we literally can't tell. Turns out this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbucks helping Mr. Turan, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbucks helping Mr. Turan at all. It was Mr. Turan who was helping Mr. Starbucks to the boarding lounge. Yep. That's decreasing, bro.
Silence.
How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? Even if the victim was alive at this point in time, how did he descend the ladder with his arms full? Who said they came from that place, bruh? You can't hurt me with a broken blade. Excuse me? It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proven that Mr. Turan was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims and opens the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. Uh-huh. Two people who claim to be the first on the scene. Can we truly trust their statements? Let's see, the two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos. It's definitely Yuri Cosmos. What? Who did that? The guy? No! No! Oh, this was the case. Please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb. Explode. Oh yeah, this was the this is we get to see their perspective now. I know everyone's panicking.
Silence.
Headless chickens with a death wish. A lot of you. Calm yourself. Let's get out of here. What about Mr. Starbucks? I refuse to let things end here. Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here now, we're gonna die. Come on, this way. Hey, ouch, let me go. Apollo. Juniper? Juniper, are you alright? Yikes. Dang, so that's the perspective of what happens. Bruh, investigation, bruh. Come on, bruh. I just got exploded. In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. This one destroyed courtroom number 4. So he did get hit before. Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. Was fingered as the courtroom bomber. Yeah, then we figured that out. We managed to clear Miss Wood's name. But poor Apollo. Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted Tenate. Where do you get this jacket from? Because it looks like it's the astronaut's jacket, right? So I'm assuming he got it from his friend, but still. Apollo is a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy. Being attacked by Tenate like that on top of all his other injuries. Apollo's resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. Had some experience with that place myself. What an awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places. You must miss him too, huh? That you don't have anyone to tease. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly. He'll be back before you know it. Alright, enough of this, people. There's no time to be moping around. Take over what? Does this mean we get to face Black Quill? I wonder how Phoenix would react to him. Can you take care of the office, Trucy? Sounds like you forgot everything. Alright. Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. You're Phoenix right. Apollo's mentor, right? Well, kind of. Besides, mentor has a nice ring to it. Besides, you know who was his mentor. The new kid that Apollo told me about? Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Huh? You mean other than your trial? I don't think so. I guess, my mistake. Yeah, because of his anxiety. Bruh, your head is literally a rocket. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know? The hat one miracle. I'm just gonna call it that, but. If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them to you? Exactly, that's what I thought. It must have been the real culprit. The medication was in my locker. Anyone could have their hands on it. True, that would make a lot of sense. They're given to everyone, bruh. The hat one miracle. Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio. Dang. Dang. There was nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone. All alone, with nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. Dang. Experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up in space. No way, of course not. But now I want to go up in space so bad I can barely stand it. But you have to admit, it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid? I was afraid, of course I was, still am. But space is man's final frontier, an unknown world. Cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. Cosmic truth, huh? No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. The victim, Clay Terran, he was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? Well, it wasn't a big exaggerated deal like Master Apprentice or anything like that, but Clay did think of me as his mentor. Okay, Clay must have been very encouraging. Yeah, so I just feel encouraged too whenever I hear him shout it. Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot ever since they were high school kids. One day out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. Those two hung around the Space Center so much they were like a part of the staff. One time during Zero-G training, I started to panic a little bit. Two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine," over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear. So I'm fine and you're fine were like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. How do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder? Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine. The prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad. Fine, Solomon Soul. Starbuck is fine. Everything is gonna be alright. Huh? And Athena Sykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright, you too. Do I really have to? Mr. Wright, or Phoenix Wright is fine. I can't hear you. Phoenix Wright is fine. Yeah, he certainly is. We'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence. Have faith in us. Paula believed in you wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you, both of you. I'll put my faith in you. Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get our investigation of the Space Center started. Alright, let's go. Wee, this place looks interesting. Gyaxa, huh? The heck? Galaxy? Who is this? It's probably our killer. What the heck? Whoa! Oh, never mind. He's freaking short as frick, bruh. Yikes! Who's this geezer and what's he want? Pardon me, but you are? Yuri Cosmos, bruh. You're the killer, bruh. Bro, everyone, bro. Oh. Bro. Is that so? Okay. Let's go to the boarding lounge. Whoa, is that like a video? Like, look at this. It's so stupid. They want to make them feel like they're in space, bro. What the frick? Bro, why is it always Detective Fulbright, yeah? Great. The blue rocket on it? That door. Looks awfully familiar. Yeah. It's the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used to get their escape. You want me to pass through a second? I guess. Let's go. What the heck? This place is freaking high tech. Where is he? What should I do? Full path is the path of justice. Seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot. Huh? Ah, it's you lawyer people. Welcome to the Space Center. Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you? Here for a little rocket sightseeing? We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Boss, if he acts at all reluctant to give us information, we done with the whatever shall we do act. I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it? Are you trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something? If it won the case, huh? Alright, I'd gladly share some information with you. Huh? Wait, what just happened? Detectives and lawyers seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. So take whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I'm in a generous mood today. Could you give us permission to investigate? That's an easy one. I'll let them know. Oh, okay. Why are you being so nice? Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Do you think he hit his head? What? Yeah, well, you know it is. Can you tell us more about what happened? Of course. A bomb went off in the second floor of the main building. Okay, right after that. Okay. Shelter. That's right. There's an evacuation shelter right here. The floor or basement 1. So where were you when the first bomb went off? I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion, and the stairs on the 2nd floor were destroyed, so we couldn't go that way. Then wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter? No, we lowered an emergency ladder from a fourth floor window and escaped that way. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable, but at least it reached the ground. After I secured the ladder, I looked to take another look around at any other survivors. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. Climbing down, yeah, sounds, what? What? Thank you for your answers, detective. Just a moment, I have some more information to share with you. But don't tell Okay. Yeah. What is it? Wait, that there was a witness. The witness? Who's the witness? Could you tell us more about this witness? Sure thing. The witness was a Space Center employee who's on the 4th floor. While she was climbing down, she looked through a window to the 3rd floor lounge. So she was looking into the crime scene from the outside? That's right. It was a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what she saw exactly yet, though. Can we question her? You don't, but that's the most important thing of all. Don't you worry, I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She'll still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her. 4th floor employee, huh? Alright. Back to the boarding lounge. Let's go. You too. Yeah. Said I should bring some snacks? Or give you a neck rub. Pause. Oh, that's alright. But thank you for the offer. So this lounge is on the 3rd floor of the main building. According to Paul, this is where he believes the third party killed his friend. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, some kind of fragment? What the heck? Guys, I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Westies. Definitely says control room. Looks like it has another door on the opposite side. To the south. They show an alien. Understand the layout, yeah. That's why I thought we'd have a good. And I still don't understand it. Like this, the frick? The heck is that? What is that? We actually pushed it. What the heck did that do? Oh, turn that off. Alright, we got basically all that. Besides, we didn't analyze this, did we? So it was, yeah, asteroid samples. I don't care about that thing anymore. Another mirror? Alright, well, let's actually go on our checklist thing. Really, we have to turn this stupid thing back on. Alright, let's find and talk to the witness. Again? Am I tweaking? I guess we should probably investigate here, shouldn't we? We can't even examine here. Guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter here. Okay, it's just this place. We gotta get a new perspective. What have we not examined? Everything on this perspective is good. Thing on here is good. Let's go here. I guess we didn't do this one, right? Yeah. What is that? There's a footprint here. Guess it could technically just be anybody else, but still. What's that? Is that a bullet? Caliber 10. was to say, I've never heard of that either. 22, maybe. From a 10 caliber handgun? What? I've never heard of that in my life, bruh. Alright. Hopefully that is, whoops. Alright, now let's go somewhere now. Nothing here. Bro, what the frick do we have to do? I searched the freaking crime scene, yeah. Security camera. There's a crack on this. What the frick? I thought it was a spider web at first. Alright, please tell me we're done now. Search the crime scene. You moron, I'm gonna do something. Fingerprint powder, bruh. Wow, way to think ahead. Oh my god. Alright. It's only a single set. Not buying those tears, Missy. What the frick? Ponko? Get the frick away from me, Ponko. I'm Ponko. Do you know this thing? Excuse me. Whoa, what the heck? Jesus. What is this place? This rocket real? Dang. Oh, it's a replica. The Hat 2 was supposed to launch the other day. There's a slash on this. That's the staff of the Hat 1 project. This is the victim, bruh. Do you know one of these people? I just thought Mr. Is Clay Terran the victim? So they were meant to turn Prodigy even way before then. Back then. Oh, that makes sense. He has a student jacket on. What the heck? That's interesting. Alright, what do you want to show frickin' this chick or this robot? Like, present the security camera footage, show Ponko the autopsy report. Okay. Do you recognize this capsule here in the top right? I know, it's a Hope capsule. Contained the asteroid samples, right? Yeah, it was designed. Ah, yeah. Alright, where you at, Fulbright? I'd assume he's here. Fulbright? Of course he's here. Which part is the path of justice? There's Detective Fulbright. He still seems to be lost, even though it's a straight corridor. Let's hope he's in a cooperative mood as well then. Right. We found a bullet hole in the wall at the crime scene. You did? Our team found that too. It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet. Oh, Detective Arm. What? That's right, a warning shot for the defendant. Was it really such a high threat situation that she needed to do that? I'm afraid I don't know the details. What with Detective Arm gone and all. But I thought there were two people who discovered the crime scene together. You're pretty smart. That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course. Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found. Ah, yes, I just happen to have compiled the print. Okay, it's quite a bit of data. For the robots. Clay's fingerprints are here too. Oh, of course, yeah. Well, why not? Dang, you really want us to beat Blackwell. Beats me, but boy, could you see the gears in his head go. Okay, here we go. Looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door. Freak! Ha! He must have opened it when they were... Okay. Jesus Christ, we have a lot of freaking evidence. Alright, what do you want to do now? Oh, yeah, the security, the security footage, whatever. So maybe I can see a little more of the part just after this. What? Bro, are you serious? That was it? Yeah, you're unusually cooperative. Why are you lying? Ulterior motive? What are you up to, Mr. Full? Oh, you're lying, bruh. He has Cyclops? Oh my god, I forgot we're not playing as... Oh my god, we're not playing as Apollo. How did I forget? I was like, why does Apollo have Cyclops, bro? Something I should be psyched about? No, Cyclock. It's a system of locks. And why would you tell him that, Phoenix? Present Magatama. Oh, I'll find out what Prosecutor Blackwell has got you up to. I think you're hiding something, Detective. So why don't you just tell us about it? To do which path is the path of justice? Justice. I really understand what's been bothering you, Detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles, isn't that right? Is that a fact? I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claim. As long as this exists. Bombs went off despite police officers, right? It's this, isn't it? For the explosions, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch. And yet security was so tight they even brought in a special task force. I'd heard it described that as a relaxed guard detail. Yikes. Now, hold on just one moment. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on a special security detail. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that's true. But I'd say it's very strange that this person would be part of the detail. Who the frick? I don't know. Detective Arm, is that who you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, this is weird. She specializes in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand means that you people knew there was a possibility that a bombing would occur. Yeah. The frick? What you can't say. Alright, I concede, you win. It's just as you say, a few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat. But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed? Yeah, I know. The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it? How was the warning delivered? By phone, indirectly to Director Cosmos. But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps. Wow, it's a big thing to keep quiet about. Why? What is he doing to you? His handler? Oh my god. That's not it. It's a question of justice. What's that? I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court. Me too! The reason he's still prosecuting? Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know. I'm very curious. Talking to you folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules. Never mind that. What are rules but things to be broken, right? Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner act as prosecutor is highly irregular. Yeah, I noticed. I think we guessed that. So why is it being allowed? I've been wondering about it. So you weren't told why either, huh? No, I guess the word came from pretty high up the ladder. Who the frick did this? But Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues even still. What? Not this again. It was 7 years ago, bro. Phantom, huh? Not one of the friendly variety either, I gather. This Phantom of 7 years past. Any idea who or what he was talking about? Not a clue. Seem to think that this Phantom is behind this whole incident. This incident? He thinks they may be connected to this case? Yep, this case. Way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. For starters, that case happened right here at this... What happened 7 years ago? 7 years ago, he was found guilty of murder. That messy case is what started the dark age of law. So you see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Black... Huh, I can see why he'd think that. This incident in the Phantom to mention Blackwell's past. It's almost inconceivable that they would come to a head here. Might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackwell can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is his Phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during the last trial and all. Yeah, he was. He was acting really weird.
Silence.
I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties to them. He's got a personal grudge against him. Ah, it's not real justice. I've always trusted in Prosecutor Blackwell's judgment until now, but this time, I'm just so overwrought about it all. He's lost his ability to think rationally. I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction. Really? No duh, bro. What is you talking about? Also, I want to see this guy's anagram. Let's see. How did I guess he was 1W freaking 2, man? Feel bad for Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm going to be rooting for your team this time. Don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't. Okay. I swear to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. You are the only ones who can stop him in court. You care and want what's best for Prosecutor Blackwell, don't you? For some reason. Space entrance a little while ago. Really? Let's go find her. There he goes. One of these other robots, bro. Are you kidding me? I am Clono. Clonko. Shall I guide you? Guide you? You're not supposed to be wandering around. Who is this? Again? Huh. I had it with you, hunk of junk. Whoa, who is this? Wow. That's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, and I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How do you do? Huh. Big shot lawyers, huh? I'm Aura Blackwell? You're Blackwell's sister? And this is good for nothing robot. His name's Hunk of Junk. Quit complaining. Your model number is Ponko number 2. Quit your squawking already. Wow. No, what are you doing? No, don't! Wow. There. I bet you won't be talking back now. I will obey completely. Pause. First of all, your last name. You're Blackwell. Do you have a relative in the legal profession? Simon Black. And okay. Simon is my little brother. Oh my god. Of course. Yeah, we met him in court a few times, right, Athena? Well, Phoenix didn't really do it. It was more of Apollo. What adult creature has her switch been turned off? Athena being shy? This is new. Do they know each other? Oh yeah, I heard he was prosecuting again despite being a prisoner. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk? I'm asking you a question. Why don't you answer me? Wow. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with. Okay, the witness. So, you're the person who witnessed the incident? That's right. I was on the 4th floor of the main building. The robotics lab. The explosive disabled the elevators. So lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they use the ladders in the other room? Saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it. So you saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it. I see. What? You saw the crime being committed? There's a small window on the right side of the room. I look from the outside. The frick? Why did I just get an Xbox trophy? And I'm pretty sure it's for Dead by Daylight. I'm not even playing Dead by Daylight right now. What? The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand and a knife in their right. Must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was? Power was out on that floor then, and that was the only that tiny window. See, but you did witness the moment of the murder. I saw the figure with the lighter raise their knife, and happened at precisely 10 a.m. Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features? I already told you it was pitch black in there, although I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. It looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little earth emblem. They had good taste in knickknacks anyway. Definitely proof, yeah. Yeah, right, I won't hold my breath. Is this in Japanese? Bruh. Pardon me? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry. I just detest lawyers, that's all. What don't you like about lawyers? It's just an instinctive dislike. Don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. That didn't make me feel any better, actually. Why do you hate lawyers so much? Little thing from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place. I certainly don't agree. I mean, people are imperfect. They lie. They're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better, even sad sacks like this one. Hey, you, look alive there. Wow. Alright, that's enough out of you. Getting a little too carried away. Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want. Unlike humans with their petty emotions and constant worries. How can you say such things? Feeling emotions, worrying about things we care about, that's what makes us human. Well, the girl finally talks. She starts with a speech. That's what makes us human? You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought. That's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey. That's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind. Can I punch her? Get a hold of yourself, Athena. Humans are certainly absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how can I possibly trust the legal system, Okay, so she distrusts not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system. What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter? Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. Because I'd much rather kill them myself. You can't be serious. That thing you're wearing around your neck. Oh, this? Oh, I get it. Well, well. Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle. Royal what? She's talking about Athena? By the way, I heard the rumors. Our director is going to be the star witness in court tomorrow, right? Director Cosmos? Yeah, that's right. You poor things. You'd better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart. What? He might seem like a bigwig, but the senator has all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. But it's your problem, so why should I care? That's it. No friendly tips, no good luck. I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk. Do you know her, Athena? Sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system. She must have had a very bad experience to make her feel that way. Are you alright, Athena? You seem very down. I just can't believe she said all those things. I guess it's not that surprising. Hear about fabricated evidence and false indictments on the news all the time. You mean that whole Dark Age of the law nonsense? I'm so sick of hearing about that. Well, all we can do is believe in what we're doing. Yeah, you're right, boss. I agree. Found a new witness. A researcher saw the moment of the murder through the lounge window during her escape. Unfortunately, it was dark and she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. Murder had a lighter with an earth emblem on it. A lighter with an earth emblem. Oh, do you know that? Yep, I sure did, just a little bit. Right, what about that? I was unconscious the whole time, but now I remember. In the darkness. Good. What else you seen was nearby? That's one step forward. Yeah. Alden Dune Noodles Buffet now. Oh, Apollo. Oh, Apollo. Hi. Apollo, what are you doing here? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet. My wounds are fine, and I'm done lying around. You're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me. Your injuries. Shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo. I don't want you overdoing it. Besides, they gave me an IV at the clinic. That's right, best friend since junior high. Just like me and Junie. Well, so was Clay like. Well, he was compassionate and he had a really loud voice. You know, I bet you're right. Aww. It's like only yesterday. Clay was the guy who lived for his dreams. He used to talk about it a lot. He was gonna be an astronaut, and me, a lawyer. We talk, well, into the night, and even then, we never grew tired of it. Oh, man. Apollo, about that jacket, that's his, right? I knew it. It's a special jacket. He always looked so proud wearing it. But just when his dream was finally coming true, I still can't believe it. It's not fair. Okay, okay. Chill out, Apollo. Alright, Apollo. Look. I guess we were both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster. That was a rough time for me, but Claire refused to let me quit. You're fine, he'd say. Don't give up. It was right during his screening exams, too. I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That "you're fine" of his, that's why I'm still standing here today. You're fine, huh? You're fine and I'm fine. Like your catchphrases, weren't they? Something like that. Clay's mom passed away in an accident, but he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night, I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard. Aww. Get away, Apollo. Don't come over here. Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother either. What? I didn't know that. I always think everybody else has a mom. Why am I the only one? But you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. I holler, I'm fine. Then you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine. Okay, Clay, now it's your turn. Okay. Clay Taryn is fine. There you go. Now we're both fine. We're fine. We're fine. What are you laughing about? See, we're fine. You laugh first. I'm fine. You're fine. We're both fine. Aw, man. Thanks, Apollo. Wow, that's freaking sad as frick. And you say it loud, it really starts to feel real. And as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting. That's what we believed. Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. No! What? Wait, what do you mean by a leave? You really serious? Can you at least give me a reason why? When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself. But that's our goal too. I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth. The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. What if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turn out to be different? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo? I'm gonna catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life in my own way. Take good care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Now, I must be going. Goodbye. Wow. Wow. Hold on, Athena. Even if we take different paths, the truth we should arrive at be the same. I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? Oops. I suppose we should reconvene. Your Honor, could you please come out from under your bench? There are no bombs, I promise. Oh, yes, my apologies. I'm still a little jumpy when it comes to trials involving bombs. I mean, first the courtroom exploded. Yeah, bruh. Then Mr. Tennate self-destructed. I guess that's one way of describing what happened to him. Do you have an understanding? Yeah, I do, Your Honor. Oh, Phoenix meeting him for the first time, yo. Alright, Phoenix he's not scared of you, bro. Looks like the judge has become a pretty good mind reader. Let's see, in the previous part of the trial, we learned that the victim, Clay Terran, escaped from Launch Pad 1 carrying the defendant, Solomon Starbuck. There were explosions on the second floor of the Space Center and on the rocket itself. Okay. And? How could the victim climb down the ladder if he was carrying the defendant? That was a mystery that needed to be solved. But Mr. Justice proved that the victim was killed in the boarding lounge. Prosecutor Blackwell, were you able to discover any new facts related to this point? Upon further investigation, we discovered an oxygen tank. Ah, that's what that was. Surprisingly, it would appear that Justice Dono's argument was correct. So that means the testimonies of the first two people on the scene are suspects. The two people who claim to be the first on the scene. But we can't, but can we show each other? Yeah. But Detective's armed. She's dead, bro. Certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. Yeah. Just as our team was about to cross-examine Detective Arm, the courtroom bombing incident occurred, and the trial was put on hold. That accursed fellow, he killed my witness. He killed Detective Arm, or whatever her name is. He definitely put the kibosh on anyone asking her about what she saw. Exactly. In other words, the question of who killed the victim in the boarding lounge has once again become the main focus of this trial. It's obvious Prosecutor Blackwell still thinks it was Mr. Starbuck. Fulbright said that Blackwell has a thing against that astronaut. Nevertheless, the defense argues there was a third person in the lounge, and that's who killed him. To make such reckless claims in a courtroom takes a bold man, or a stupid one. There was no third person in the boarding lounge. Or have you done Dottie already? Old man. Second. Bro, we don't even have that big of an age gap. We got like 5-year age gap. We'll see who's the dutard after I trounce you with my years of experience, little boy. In any case, Mr. Starbuck claims he saw someone leaving the lounge. Furthermore, a Space Center employee also saw a suspicious figure at the scene. They saw a third person. I see my sister has been running her mouth. Wow. This is why she doesn't care about you, bruh. That's right, I almost forgot that Aura is Prosecutor Blackwell's sister. No matter, she didn't see this mystery person's face clearly. Therefore, there is no evidence to indicate that this person was not the defendant. But if we need to determine if the third person was there or not, to this end, we should hear the testimony of one of the first people on the scene. Director Cosmos. The person I personally think could be the killer. Things aren't always as they seem. He might actually be. Why, I believe I've seen you before in the newspapers. Of course you have. Of course you have. For I am Yuri Cosmos, director of the Cosmos Space Center, which was of course named after me, Yuri Cosmos. Okay. Don't you have anything you wish to ask me? Okay. 7 years ago, I successfully... These are all tied 7 years ago with the Hat 1 and Blackwell's events. Everyone already knows how brilliant you are. Even I'm trying to hold back my tears at seeing such a great man standing before me. So could you please proceed directly to your important testimony? Haha, I see this fine young lad has a proper He's being sarcastic, man. Okay. Speech of Prosecutor Blackwell's just now. Sounded more to me like he was poking fun. Probably for the best that it sailed right over the director's head. Now then, Director Cosmos, the condescends versions of your... Okay. Detective Arm and I rushed toward boarding lounge together. Oh, we went via the... Right, you freaking shut the freak up. Oh, the horror, the humanity. Yeah. Courageous action to take in the face of... Right. Sounds like... No, he doesn't. He just sounds like he freaking trying to make himself look better. Sure, Your Honor. Director Cosmos' testimony is pretty vague. I'm gonna have to press him and draw out more information before I do anything else. Okay. See, this is what I like about Phoenix. Phoenix just tells me straight up what to do. We press in everything. Where were you coming from? 6th floor. We're making sure any stragglers made their way to the 4th floor. It was when we heard about Starbuck and Terran and hurried to the 3rd floor lounge. Oh my, Galactic. Why do you keep calling it the Galactic? Does it have something to do with space? Afraid it would just float and be, yeah, probably. Went via the control room and peeked, yeah. Let's see, according to this diagram, you didn't have to go through the control room to get to the boarding lounge. Looks like you could have gone there from the southern corridor as well, which is whatever place is called. Yes, but in her taste, Detective Arm rushed ahead of me toward the control room. I see. Saw a figure standing in the middle.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see who that figure was clearly what they were doing? Sadly, the only thing I could tell that it was a person standing motionless. The defendant no doubt staring aghast at his deed. What other explanation is there? So close, but without evidence, I can't prove that person is a third party. I don't relish it, but no, let's just keep pressing. Must be this last statement. Aura Blackwell also saw a suspicious figure in the lounge, but she gave the statement that it was too dark to see the person's face clearly. Did you see this figure's face clearly? Bro, I don't understand. They're holding a lighter, bro. The lighter they were holding illuminated the area around their feet? What? That's why I could see Terran, but I couldn't see who the other person was. So for all you know, it might not have been Mr. Starbuck. Isn't that correct? I like to believe that Starbuck isn't the type of man. When the witness entered the boarding lounge, there was no third person there. Isn't that correct? Great Space Center Director. Yeah, that's right. Only Starbuck and Terran were at that time. Okay, whatever. After we... Okay. You mean they disappeared? That's odd. The reason the figure appeared to vanish is because it was the defendant. When the witness weren't looking, he fell to the floor and feigned a... You liar! Sucker, are you serious? That's stupid. Hold on, Director Cosmos, did you ever take your eyes off the scene? Just for a brief instant, about as long as it takes for a shooting star to go by. If you took your eyes off the scene, then this third person could have escaped during that time. But what escape route could this person could have used? The direction opposite the control room, the southern door to the elevators. True, there's no security lock on that door, so it would have been possible to escape that way. All things are possible, right, Dono? Yeah, like your freaking ridiculous freaking what you just said right now, Brad. He ducked. Shut up. The real question is, do you have any proof? Okay. If we're just talking possibilities, we can each profess whatever we'd like. An inmate he used to be... Okay. As long as they don't punish us in the name... Bro, yo. Where's your proof that this quaint kingdom exists? Okay. Director Cosmos, may I ask you a question? Yeah? Why'd you look away from the boarding lounge? Being a great humanitarian and protector of mankind, I try to stop her. What? You're saying Detective Arm raised her gun as soon as she saw the figure? I imagine her instincts as a detective told her they were the killer. I don't know about that. And were you able to prevent from firing her gun? I was unable to stop her. She identified herself clearly, and then she fired 2 warning shots. We only saw 1 shot. This information about Detective Arm's actions sound critically important. Please add it to your testimony. Good. Now we can present evidence to that. Fired 2. She only fired 1. She only freaking fired 1. Of the boarding lounge. Oh, wait. This makes sense. She did fire 2, but completely opposite directions, it seems, which is really weird. It was found boarding lounge. The bullet itself is missing. I feel like it might be this, but let's look at the diagram real quick. The boarding lounge, which is... Man, where's the other diagram, bro? Oh, yeah, whoops. The boarding lounge, why would she shoot? Okay, where's that? There's that TV place. So she shot here, and then she shot also here. Going from here, that makes no sense. Very interesting. Has to be one of these things. Simon Blackwell sighting. I'm out. What the frick? What? Knife King? I haven't seen you here since 1982, yo. The fudge? Simon Blackwell sighting. What? You hate him? This guy's not that bad. He just, threatens to kill people, is all. It's obviously one of these. And I'm willing to bet you it's for sure this. Must have freaking like, dude, why am I hesitating? Can I just like be freaking, every time I'm ambitious, it's a bit weird for me. Are you sure you're really paying attention to what Detective Arm is doing? The frick? Somehow I don't think that those exact words. I don't understand. My question is, you know what? I do think 2 shots were fired, but the question is, because no other thing could have made this thing. Why would it fired so weird? Like, 1 shot over here, then 1 shot over here? What the frick is that positioning, yeah? Could you please explain yourself? You say that Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots, and yet only 1 bullet hole was ever found at the scene. Yeah? Only 1 bullet hole means the gun was only fired once. But what else could have caused that? And Director Cosmos is saying Detective... Yeah, no editor would...
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, the witness's words are true. We confirmed that 2 shots were fired. Yeah, that's what I thought. But there was only 1 bullet hole at the scene. The way it's positioned is why I'm concerned. Where'd the other bullet hole vanish to? Oh my god. Should know the answer to that already. I should. During the previous trial, a certain oxygen tank was presented as evidence. Ah, don't tell me it was... Oh my god. Well, it appears that the thing that got ruptured, it was a bullet. A bullet found... Oh. 38 caliber gun. Same as... Ooh, okay. He said it was... He said 10 caliber. Does that even exist? The frick? Rifling marks? Yep, we know. One of the bullets the detective fire found its way into the holographic image display. The other bullet came to a stop near the victim's oxygen tank. And they took that bullet? The evidence confirms the director's statement that the detective fired 2 shots. Bro, well, it was obvious. So that bullet hole was from a 38 caliber, huh? Okay. No, it doesn't actually. She fired 2 warning shots, but why is the positioning of them so freaking weird? I'm not understanding. If I had to act this out, if they were both right here, she walked in here, right? And I'm assuming he was on here because she shot that way. Then how would there be a bullet behind her area over here? I don't get it. One hit the holographics, the other hit the oxygen tank. Does that really clear up everything about what happened at the scene? No, it doesn't. No, Your Honor, it doesn't. Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots from a 38 caliber gun, but that doesn't explain the existence of a certain piece of evidence found at the scene. Piece that points to the existence of a 3rd person. Oh? Very well, but it won't do... Okay. Possibility of a 3rd person. Wait, they're not saying it was this other bullet, right? Even though it does make sense if there'd be another person, just not with a gun. Also, let's look at this testimony. Okay. Huh. Don't tell me it's the bullet. because I guess it makes sense. But this contradicts that. Wait. But they did say they didn't see them for a second, right? Looked away. That guy could have gotten a gun, bro. Why is this bullet behind her? Just a little something of great importance we found at the crime scene, Your Honor. You found it where? Actually in the vent thing, behind where she would have been, not she, but the guy that was killed, bro. Or, yeah, no, exactly where she was, but that doesn't make I guess we can't even get her testimony because she's dead, bro. Furthermore, this is a 10 caliber bullet. I've never, you know what, I gotta search this up. They're different. No way. Oh my god, it actually exists. I have never heard of a 10 caliber gun in my life. Okay. So we just point them out as different guns, a 38 caliber and the 10 caliber one. I guess they do seem different. I guess they do seem I mean alright, so I'm kind of retarded. Yeah, this one's obviously bigger than that one. Third person who had a gun that could fire 10 caliber bullets. And if that's true, it explains why Detective Arm fired warning shots. His third person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. And in return, the detective fired warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos? Yeah, you're absolutely correct. The mystery person fired upon us. And why are you holding this back? Bro, all these people should be charged with freaking perjury, bro. What? You never breathed a word of this to me before. Will a great man have a secret? Why would you keep that a secret? Foolish old geezer. Why is he hiding this? Director Cosmos, I want you to testify to the court about what you really saw. You may be a very great man. Yeah, so stop committing perjury. You don't receive special treatment here. Now please give accurate testimony. Jesus. Okay. Detective Arm and I rushed in the lounge. We saw a figure standing in the middle of the room and tearing on the floor. Can you mark this figure a second? We were still in the control room to the east when the figure fired at us. Who fired first? 2 warning shots, bro? You freaking... Oh my... Does this mean the person who fired the gun to have been the defendant? Not necessarily. It's still possible that it was someone else. Most likely as soon as Detective Arms... Exactly, because one passed out and one died. Are you serious? You think he would freaking... You think he would attempt to pass out after he tried to shoot at someone? They escaped through the southern door, the one that didn't have a security lock. And if he was passed out, they wouldn't have noticed, they wouldn't have noticed the defendant anyway. So that makes 10 times more sense.
Objection!
Double-edged swords are a tricky law. Mishandle one and it is you who is cut down. Huh? Your reasoning could apply to Spaceboy were the killer as well. Think about it. After being discovered, he could have fired the 10 caliber gun. Detective Arm would have responded by firing 2 warning shots. There wasn't 3 bullets. What are you talking about? All he had to do was feign unconsciousness. That's what I mean. He didn't do that though.
Objection!
But Mr. Starbuck didn't have a gun in his possession when he was found by police. Nor has a gun been found at the crime scene. But somebody slipped that knife into his pocket, which is really weird, right? His absence can only be explained if there was a third party who took it with him.
Objection!
Recall the existence of a trash chute in the boarding lounge. The defendant could have simply thrown the gun down from down the chute. Are you serious? But you can't deny the possibility of a third person leaving with the weapon.
Objection!
It's up to you to prove that possibility, and I trust you haven't forgotten my little piece of decisive evidence. What? What evidence? Oh, oh, snap. Oh, it wasn't the knife. Oh my god. Wait, no, 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 no. Oh my god. I'm an idiot, bro. I thought that he slipped a knife into his pocket, bruh. I forgot it was the detonator that they slipped into the pocket. Yeah, I thought it was the knife. Look, your baldness. How deliciously obvious is it that they lack the evidence to rival mine? Wow, he sliced our third-person theory to ribbons and served it to us, just like that. That bullet the mysterious figure shot, what did it hit exactly? It hit me? Oh my god, that's what I was saying. There was no third bullet on the... So that means you're a ghost? I was wondering when you would realize that your baldness. Director Cosmos is an authentic, bona fide ghost. He can even pass through walls. Okay, why are you pulling our leg, bro?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, shame on you for teasing the nice old gentleman. Huh. Your baldness, it was all in jest. Please show yourself again. Are you sure? In that case, how'd you manage to survive being shot? Is this judge like... Let me chill out. I'm glad you asked. It was a miracle. A miracle... We need to see a mark on that. It's unbelievable. There should be a mark. Is this the mark? This thing? I somehow don't think that. I don't know, but it sounds fishy to me. What else is he hiding? Let's just cross-examine him and see what we can find out. Alright. It's the control room together. At the lounge you saw a figure standing in the middle of the room and Tyrell on the floor. Oh my god, wait, I didn't even realize it was 3. Yo, why does this look like the Super Mario star? What the heck? You didn't see anybody else on the freaking floor, Belle? Like... If it's about that hat, one miracle again, you could saw it off and tell it a stray mutt. Why do I feel like, I feel like he wasn't actually shot. Can we look at these bullets again? Wait, that doesn't make any sense because there was still no there was no bullet found anywhere. What is he talking about? Wait, what? Liar. Liar. Oh my god. It was discovered in the gutter. What is this kid talking about?
Objection!
I knew there was something off about that. Director Cosmos, I believe you're telling the court a great lie. Yeah. My accusation is based on the positions of the people who were in the lounge. According to your testimony, you and Detective Arm were near the control room door, and the mystery figure was standing in the middle of the boarding lounge. If, as you say, the figure fired a gun at you from this position, it wouldn't have ended back up in the gutter. The bullet would have traveled in this direction. But, where's the gutter again? It's like right here. Oh, it's right here. That's even worse. Trajectory where the bullet was actually found contradicts each other. Yeah, why did it end up at the far end of the room if you were shot? Like it could reflect, bro. I mean, not reflect. It could like bounce back, but there's no way it bounced back that far anyway. It'd only be a little bit.
Objection!
Don't tell me you've forgotten already. Guys, I'll be right back, man. Yeah, his handcuff just broke. I was gonna say also, dude, his hair looks like a bird nest. What he's talking about me? Frick you, bruh. Phoenix ain't scared of you. He's forcing him into an answer. What? I have? How? Alright. Now I'm kind of confused. Um. It's one of these bullets, dude. Has to be this.
Take that!
For real. It's probably the 10 caliber, yep. It was about fired by Yuri Cosmos. Is that right, director? Okay. Yep. Ugh. What? To be continued? Why be continued? The heck? People would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped to the control room. Right. Why'd you have a gun in there anyway? Like, you're not even explaining. Just proved a few minutes ago that the third person that Mr. Starbuck and Miss Aura Blackquill saw was you. Lies. Well, I was on the 4th floor helping with the evacuation effort. Okay. A knife and a lighter? I don't know. So you were shot at by the killer as well. Then they disappeared? Yeah, I thought the bullet hit his middle. True, they were firing bullets at each other. Cause it was a 10 caliber that hit the his stuff. 38 caliber that hit his badge. Actually hit Mr. Yeah. Are you saying... Okay.
Silence.
Director Cosmos, when you saw this person, did you also see Mr. Starbuck on the floor? Because it was dark, I didn't see Mr. Starbuck till the other person vanished. Okay, surprise, sadness, and anger. Is there any other emotion? Happiness. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished. You feel happy right here. Review your emotions. Find... What? What? He's happy about that, though. I guess that makes sense. Still feeling happy. Please tell me that was it. That was not. Frick. How is it not? How? Hey. Why are you feeling sad about that? That the killer shouldn't have... Don't tell me that's it. What? But you seem to be afraid of the launch pad door? Afraid? What basis do you have for that outlandish accusation? Whether have any basis or not, you seem quite distressed by it. I'm most certainly not. Director Cosmos, something about the launch pad door you're not telling us, isn't there? Oh. Wow, he's speechless. Looks like you hit him in... Okay. Okay. What the heck? We have new information, right? So let's use that. Wait, no we don't. And is there any motion here? He's not even feeling any shock, like, what? Why is he, but when I try to look, you're not even surprised. Wait, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean the happy one. I didn't mean the happy one. You must have thought it was very strange that the killer vanished into thin air. I did. But that's the thing, you aren't. You barely registered any shock. I can only think of one reason as to why you weren't surprised by the killer's vanishing act. You must have had a good idea of where they went. Isn't that right? What? No, of course not. It's preposterous. And I can enter the control room. Yeah, you weren't shocked because you're the one. Talking about the door to the launch pad made him uneasy. Hiding something about the launch pad one door. Through the launch pad one door. Uh-huh. Only Starbuck, Terrain, and I have access. What the frick do you think I'm trying to say? That's an easy one. The killer was right there in the boarding lounge, meaning... So he could have easily gone past that security lock. Come to think of it, we did examine the prints on... Yeah, and who was it? We don't know. I propose that the killer used this person's fingerprints to get past... Probably the victim. Am I wrong? Either the victim, well, the victim was not passed out, so it must have been the other one person that was passed out. Mr. Starbuck was lying unconscious there in the boarding lounge. Anybody could have easily gotten past the security lock by using his prints. And actually, Mr. Starbuck's prints are exactly what we found on the device's screen. Huh? Oh yeah, by all means. I hope you didn't strain your faculties too much for that, your baldness. I beg your pardon? Look, if we play the security footage beyond this point, it goes off. Camera was running on backup power, but apparently the power cables were damaged, most likely by the after effects of the explosion. There's no footage after this. Prosecutor Blackwell, how'd you know about my grandchild? Wait, what? Just learned a little about the harshness of the adult world. This, look at, wait, hold on, look at this. Look at this. Alright, my bad, let me chill out. Feeling happy. Surprised, kind of. He's feeling angry. Did I see that correctly? No, he's not. Feels happy. I thought I just saw angry. Feels happy. Well, it kind of makes sense for him to be angry. How do we figure out which one's the lowest? I feel like it's okay to be... Is it this? How is it that? Wait. I feel like it's okay to feel all these emotions, but... why was he already surprised before? See, I don't understand that. But my real point is not the fact that you were surprised, but rather what you were surprised by. Her shooting you? He was surprised the whole time. Just after that, you were of course again surprised when she shot you. Considering what you were surprised about, a strange phenomenon occurs here. Director Cosmos, what is What is strange about your reactions is the fact that you were surprised twice, not surprised by something else. Wait, if he wasn't surprised about, okay, why was he more, it seems, yeah, why were you more surprised when Arm came? That is a good question. It goes down from there. You were supposed to be with her, why were you surprised? Sure, you were surprised when Detective Arm shot you. The surprise you felt when she found you in the lounge was much greater. The fact that you were more surprised by simply being found than by being shot at suggests to me that you were more conflicted about whatever it was you were doing there. That's what I was, okay, you know what? He really is hiding something, and that's weird because Blackwell noticed something about this too, but what is it? Before the crime and after the crime, okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ha, these are like both like coincidentally next to each other. This is there. And that was switched. Look at this. This is switched. It's that freaking red thing, bruh. It's this right here. The answer is this knob. Your Honor, please take a look at this footage. However, when we investigated the scene of the crime yesterday, the knob was vertical. What does that mean? I don't know. Is that sometime between before the director arrived and after? Someone turned this knob. What does the knob do? You wanted to do what? Ah. So if the killers escaped into the Launchpad 1 corridor, maybe they were transported along with the Launchpad. That's why they couldn't find him. Still feeling a little bit of happiness. Just had to cut. Surely the only escape. Why are you mad about that? just feeling a bit happy about that. You feel happy about that? I had no choice? Get the frick out of here. You make it sound like you were reluctant to do so, and yet when you did it, you felt some joy as if you were very pleased with yourself. Because I'm more or less a pro. I know they say people regret as they grow older, but you, sir, take the cake.
Silence.
Okay. You're not the kind of man that will be glorified in the annals of history. Not for greatness, anyway. Unless you consider greatest bare-faced liar in honor. You moved Launchpad 1 after the explosions? My, how naive you are. You fail to realize how even the facts themselves has betrayed you. You know, just a thought, but modern English can be your friend. Here's a thought for you immediately following the bombing. Launchpad 1 was on the boarding lounge 1 side. The police confirmed this on the scene. But he was basically admitting to it.
Objection!
Okay. You're sure it must have went somewhere? We might just find out. Your arguments are nothing but conjecture, bluffing and wishful thinking. Stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it really is. Are you not man enough to, boy? Don't call me boy, I'm older than you. Youngins these days. Youngins? Phoenix. Youngins. Why he shot my hair out? Oh, my hair, bro. What? You made him silent? It pains me to have to explain how wrong your own logic is to you. However, our great liar turned the knob only after he discovered the crime scene. Indeed, the pad existed beyond the lounge when our astral wanderers made their escape. In fact, that has been recorded for posterity on a filmless film. Oh, right. Okay. Stop calling me that, bruh. What if I told you that the two astronauts never set foot inside the launch pad area, but instead went to another place? Or what if when the director moved launch pad 1 back, it was not from the launch site, or from another place, what would you say then? Cut the existential bull or I'll cut you. Whoa. Mr. Ryan, you explain yourself. I know I'm right. It was all the other way around from the beginning. Let me explain. To hide it. It's to hide it, bruh. Yeah, I'm jumping. Well, I know he's the killer, so it's just switch it with another place. Why would he trap the true killer? He's the killer. This is what was switched with Launchpad 1. Well, it only could have been Space Museum if I am incorrect. It could only have been like the Space Museum, I guess. Past, yeah. After setting the bomb on the rocket, the culprit snuck into the boarding lounge 1 waited there, concealed, in order to kill Mr. Turan when the two astronauts emerged from the Space Museum. That makes so much sense. See, you know how to handle a sword and handle it very well. Never mind. What? 1. It won't be. Trust me. It says 2. Hold on. Bollocks! I think it will be that, but I don't want to ruin it. Steven is in my chat, bro. How come in the 10 hours you have been, you missed 5 of my streams? Are you serious? Wait, you're joking, right? seems like a you issue. Oh my god. Bro, do you have VODs on? That's what I want to know. Do you have VODs on? I guess I will find out. Hold on. My phone's dead too, so that might be why. Hold on, I'm trying to go to Google Chrome. Bro, my ad freaking blocker was taken off. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I'm on Twitch. Frick off me. Alright. Now let's go to you. See all recent videos. Let's see. Oh my god. Bro, this sucker actually did stream. Wait. You have ads? Oh my god! Wait, guys, hold on. Did I see that correctly? Is that Blade in Marvel Rivals? Wait. Oh my god, they added Blade, bro. I might have to freaking install Marvel Rivals. That's sick. Bro, wait, let me turn this music down temporarily. Cause dude, you heard his freaking, oh my god. You heard his freaking theme song playing? Oh my god. They added the best Marvel character. Short Postal 2 stream. 2WP pacifist run chat command R. Bruh, this is the shortest stream ever. Yo, stream sucks, yo. 2 hours ago, this one? Let me see this one.
Come here, no! My beautiful figure!
What is this? What? Bro, why is this chick?
You that's going straight to my thigh.
Spending the night in a dank, putrid cave on a mattress built
The
from
alternate
nature.
dude?
My, what wonderful places you bring us to.
Shut up, Brain. I'm not in the mood to deal with you right now.
Short-tempered today, are we? Speaking of short, here comes one of those midget guys.
What the frick is this
Follow me,
game?
tall one. Our leader is now ready to speak with you.
This is like a fever dream. What? Oh my god. Alright, anyway, back to Ace freaking Attorney. Doesn't the corridor, bro, if I could see a picture of the freaking corridor, yo. I'm not really sure that was it. Never mind, it was. Why is it a 2 and not a 1? It's because the corridor you see is the one to the Space Museum. Mm-hmm. Yeah, frick you. What is happening? Oh. No more lies, Director Cosmo. It's high time. You told us the truth. This is Super Mario right now. Oh my god. Please tell me this freaking case is over. Alright, buddy. You're guilty. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I admit it's true. Switch launch pad 1. Alright. Before you do, Your Honor, 2 things. First, we don't know if Mr. Turan had prior knowledge of the switch. So Mr. Starbuck, he was unaware of his surroundings thanks to his medication. Either way, Mr. Turan would have realized the instant he stepped into the Space Museum. So my first question is if the Space Museum was perfectly fine, why did Mr. Turan feel the need to put on a dramatic display? So for my second question, I'd like Director Cosmo to tell us why he switched to 2 launch pads to begin with. Director is terrified. But would you mind if I picked up my stars? Nothing. I don't see why not. Okay. You tricked us, Mr. Starbuck. Starbuck, my boy, I'm sorry. I can't tell you the reason why, but I had to do it to protect the Space Center. Oh, we'll get you into space again, my boy. Okay.
Silence.
No one was talking. What's up? What is it now, Blackwell? Huh. You're not going into space, Starbuck. But prison. I won't have it any other way. What? Yes, I accept that the launch pads really were switched. And if there were a third person at the scene, I suppose they could have escaped. But I have yet to see proof of this third person escape via the Space Museum. Great. Starbuck, you will spill everything you know. What? Me? Where'd you get those bombs? Tell me now. If you don't, my blade shall feast on your blood. Okay. If I'm gonna die, I wanna die in space. I have to do something. Prepare yourself. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yeah, just freaking sit him down. Ha ha ha, now you know violence isn't the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Brightman. Oh, that annoying, cheerful laugh. Can other be more? It can no other be. Bro. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Lawyer. I hope I'm not too late. I tried to hurry, but I ended up helping a little old lady across the street. Then I had to break up a cat fight. I'll tell you, justice sure is a full-time job. Was it a fight between cats, or... why are you here again? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm searching that up. Cat fight? Meaning? Oh, an intense fight or argument between two women. Oh. Because the defendant isn't the culprit. I came sure to... Okay. I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Fulbright. I always thought you were a bit touched in the head. But have you finally succumbed? Nope. But it looks like you've succumbed to this phantom of yours. Open your eyes and let the evidence of justice uncloud your judgment. What evidence? Come to think of it, he did say something about finding us some evidence, right? So what is it, detective? Have a look at this. Oh, it's the lighter. That's right, a lighter thought to have been used by the culprit, no less. Space Museum's going... has the victim Clay Terran's blood, along with his killer's fingerprints on it. Right, of course. I'm not surprised. Yeah, sucker. What you gonna do now? Detective Fulbright, can I assume that the fingerprints don't belong to the defendant? You bet. Mr. Starbuck is totally... Starbuck is totally innocent. Your Honor, this is decisive evidence. Explain myself. What? Call where this lighter was found. Based on that, we could extrapolate that after the killer murdered Mr. Terran, they escaped with lighter in hand into the Space Museum. The third person was the person who had the freaking lighter, and that was him. Finally, the killer left through the boarding lounge to have made their escape. Meanwhile, Mr. Starbuck was found in the boarding lounge after the murder.
Silence.
Oh yeah, what? But the defendant had free reign of the area until Director Cosmo appeared. Could he not have dropped the lighter in the Space Museum during that span of time? You'd like that to be true, wouldn't you? But Director Cosmo testified that after he saw the mysterious figure with the lighter, he went into the lounge and found the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. In other words, Mr. Starbuck wouldn't have had the time to double back to the museum. No prosecutor, Blackwell. This lighter could only have been dropped by the real killer. Most importantly, Mr. Starbuck's fingerprints were nowhere to be found in this lighter. I think you understand what this means, don't you? This piece of evidence unequivocally proves that Mr. Starbuck wasn't the culprit. This does indeed appear to be decisive evidence. No, there must be some mistake. Why do you want him to be the freaking killer so bad? I've been worried about you. You've been chasing this phantom for 7 whole years. I understand your urgency because tomorrow...
Silence.
Whoa, tomorrow what? Fulbright, you promised never to speak of that. Huh? Tomorrow? What about tomorrow? Given the body of evidence, I think it's safe to say the defendant is innocent. In light of the facts, if you want answers. But for now, okay. Yeah, but what is he talking about? And what is Apollo doing?
Objection.
What's up, bro? What now? It's too late to object, isn't it? It simply isn't possible. Something's wrong. Are you dissatisfied with the verdict? Fulbright. What were the results of the fingerprint analysis for the lighter? Huh? The results? Well, I was in a hurry, you see, and then there was that cat fight, and well, I kinda got carried away when I heard the prints weren't Mr. Starbucks, so... What? You have yet to read it? Can you read out who the prints belong to? Whose are they? Upon thorough analysis, the fingerprints were found to What? So says the report. What? Huh? Me? Tell me you have an explanation for this? We just finished proving that this lighter could only belong to the killer. I don't know how they got there, but I know I'm not the culprit. This can't be happening. We built up our argument piece by piece. And I don't think any of our reasoning was faulty. So how could it have led to this? What? Are you kidding me? What in the world is happening? Confusion spiraled into utter chaos. After all we'd fight for, what? Somewhere, somehow, everything I'd gotten terribly wrong. Are you serious? That's the end of the chapter. What? But what? But Athena got freaking accused, bro. Are you Turnabout for tomorrow? Oh my god, bro. What the heck happened? No one can escape their past. I want to know what the frick happened. Especially with Athena. What the frick? The sins we've committed. And the sadness we've caused. Blackwell. What the frick? No matter how far we run, our past remains, as ever present as the moon in the sky. How was Apollo attacked, dude? I need to know, bro. It looms in wait for the day when we are forced to face it. But only doing so can we truly make peace and move on in hope toward tomorrow. December 20, 1:23 p.m. Write anything, agency. They took Athena from the courtroom straight to the station, probably being questioned at this very moment. Bruh, both of my freaking kids been taken away, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. I'm alone. This past year, I took it for granted that these two would always be here, but now Paul's gone off on his own to seek his own truth. And my pursuit to the truth only ended up with Athena becoming the new suspect. Some boss I turned out to be. Chill out. Yeah, seems so empty too. I just don't get it. All of your reasonings during the... Yeah, I still believe it was, at least based on what we know. I can't believe that, bruh. During the trial for the bombing and murder that occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. The lighter used by the real culprit was found. This lighter proved the defendant, Solomon Starbuck, innocent. But Athena's prints were found on it instead. She was subsequently arrested for the murder. I don't fucking understand, bro. Of course I will. Bruh. We're still on this gay case, bro. I can't, bro. I don't want to be here. This guy's the killer. Ugh. Galactic scooter. Full speed ahead. Yeah, they're not gonna let me in now. Yeah, well, I dragged his name through the mud pretty good at the trial earlier today, so... That's optional to speak about, so... Let's go into the boarding lounge. We were here only yesterday. Oh, hey. Mr. Starbuck, you've been released, huh? Yep, and I came straight here. This is all thanks to you and your team, right? You give me... Except... what's wrong? So I was coming out of the detention. Yeah, he saw frickin'. I was at a loss for words. I didn't know what to say to the poor girl. Then you know what? She flashed a piece on. Jesus, bro. Bro, Apollo's gone. All my children are gone, bro. Think and believe. Starbuck, do you remember anything about the murder? Okay. leaf. Dead leaves. Hmm. Very interesting. Ka-chung, 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 ka-chung. Alright. Can only really go back here, which is there anyone here? This guy. Wait. And he's gone again. Are you freaking kidding me? He's gonna blow that thing up. Nah, I bet all that button will do is make it go haywire again. When you were talking in court about switching the launch pads, use your right to remain silent about this, the reason as to why. Hands were tied. And he's lying, of course. That's... okay, 3 locks. Great. Present the frickin' Magatom, I guess. This is how you explain your motive for switching the launch pad. You did it to fool the bomber, to prevent the bombing, to save the astronauts. Without the help of this person, it would have been... Who is your, helper? Who could possibly be this guy's helper? I actually have no idea. Dang, this chick's 37. She looks like 19, babe. I don't know. Like, maybe it was the victim?
Take that!
Bruh, how's my intuition? How's he able to spin around like that? If you really wanted to save the astronauts' lives, shouldn't you have just called off the launch? If I could have done that, do you think I would have gone through to all that trouble? How'd you know to switch the pads in advance of the bombing incident? I was warned. Bomber contacted you. Huh. The same person who was involved in the first one? Not the number 4, probably the first one, I'd assume, right? It has to be. Or if you know about the previous plot, so when the killer said it's been a while, you knew beyond a shadow of doubt, yeah. Wow. Was it this guy? He was convicted 7 years ago. This has to be Simon Blackwell? The murder suspect in a case that happened here 7 years ago? The place and time of the 2 incidents, the murder and the sabotage, were the same? I think I understand what happened. Athena was involved, but when she was a kid. She would have been how many years? She's 18, bro. Dude, she would have been a kid 7 years ago. I understand it. And he would have been like 17. The culprit this time is the same as 7. Oh my god, Simon Blackwell was, mistakenly charged, it seems. Well, I don't know, he kind of acts like a killer. Oh my god. The reason why director Cosmo won't talk about why he switched launch pads is connected to the truth behind the Hat 1 miracle. Sabotage and murder that happened at the Space Center 7 years ago. Director Cosmo, tell us what you're hiding. If you really want to understand the reason I decided to switch launch pads, well, out with it. We'll have to start with the story of that horrible nightmare from 7 years ago. Okay. 7 years ago, you mean the so-called Hat 1 miracle? Okay. The launch went smoothly, but once the ship entered out, then the troubles began. It was all the handiwork of a certain person and their evil scheme. So Mr. Starbuck's traumatic experience wasn't accidental. Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen. That wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered. Yikes. No idea such awful events were behind that exciting story of yours. Do you have any clue who's responsible for the sabotage? I know it wasn't Slim Blackwell. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. Put it simply, a spy. I guess if we're talking about blowing up a rocket and stealing research material, it's not all that surprising that a spy could be behind it all. Who is a spy? Make no mistake, there's cut-throat rivalry between nations in the space R&D race. Some try to outdo others by any means possible, even deliberate obstruction. 7 years ago, we got a call before the launch warning us of a sabotage. The same MO as this time. Yeah, and here I thought the perpetrator had been caught, but it looks like I was wrong. Yeah, he looks more like a ninja than a spy. Bro, aren't freaking ninjas like freaking spies? Oh. Bro, he has a samurai sword, bro. He's not one of those like freaking. There's a good reason we failed. Okay. Government officials were too embarrassed to admit they had allowed such a thing to happen at the hands of spy. Don't tell me they made the police rush the investigation. They did indeed. And then to cover up the sabotage, it cleaned up the story. And that was the Hat 1 miracle, wasn't it? What? Miracle. Interesting. Just like 7 years ago. 7 years ago, the spy gave you advice warning of their plans, just like this time. That was what made you decide to switch the launch pads, wasn't it? That's right, the caller knew the facts of the case 7 years ago despite the cover-up. They knew about the sabotage, the moon rock, the murder, and they said, you don't want things to go like they did 7 years ago, do you? I immediately thought of calling the launch, but the government wouldn't let me. It's quite a moving speech, actually. Moving, really. Maybe you're easily inspired by political talking points. I knew the truth. We had been warned, which meant that the danger was very real. And I knew there was no way to stop the spy. No matter what I did, they'd find a way. That's why I switched the launch pads and staged a moving rescue scene. First, I snuck into the center the night before and switched the launch pads. That way the astronauts would go from boarding Launch 1 to the Space Museum. Then I put a closed for repairs sign at the door to Launch 1 and boarding Launch 2. Oh. So normal visitors couldn't enter, right? What else do you do? I enlisted the help of several staff members, including Terran. She didn't let Mr. Starbucks in on it. He'd already been through enough, and he's no good at lying to keep a secret. I'm afraid I had no choice but to have him drugged. My plan went well until Clay's murder, huh? After the culprit made their escape, I switched launch pads back. I did it in such a way that no one would find out. But after all that effort, Terrain is dead, and the Hat, too, is destroyed. My home, the center of the cosmos. My beautiful Cosmos Space Center is done for. What was the Hope capsule? I thought the Hope capsule was found at the crime scene with Mr. Turan. It had just been brought back by the Hope space probe with asteroid samples inside. Didn't it? Dang. Well, yeah, but he was murdered. It was lost after the police confiscated it as evidence. Dang. What? It's blown to smithereens. Ultimately, I think the culprit may have known about switching of the launch pads. Yeah, a wire on this very phone. I used this phone to give instructions to my staff about the launch pad switch. Just a few select members who knew about the plan. So before the incident, staff members were coming in and out of launch pad 1. The couple probably slipped in with them amid the confusion. Planted the bomb then. If they were tapping your phone, they definitely could have pulled something like that off. So we think the spy is behind this incident and the one 7 years ago? Then the spy must be the phantom Prosecutor Blackwell has been chasing. Yeah, well, if the culprit of 7 years ago is the same person in the current incident, it would mean Prosecutor Blackwell is innocent. That's still an if, though. No. Why do I think not? I wonder how dangerous that guy would be in court without handcuffs. Yeah, he's obviously has these freaking. Is he just mad? Like. He. It's all over for me. At least he'll be in good company. There must be planets he could spend with. Which reminds me, I'd like to delve a little deeper into the Hat 1 mission too. Start with the Space Museum. He's still... Bruh. Let's freaking leave before he throws up on me. Let's claim Mr. Starbuck, Director Cosmo, or Blackwell, and even Ponka. Never seen the woman on the right before. Yeah, who the frick is that? Everyone looks so happy. Except for Director Cosmo. Same design as one Apollo was wearing when it belonged to Clay. Actual jacket worn by Hat 1 team member, it says. Not a replica, huh? Wonder if it was Mr. Starbucks. Hello? Who is this? Is this the lady that we've never... Oh, never mind. It's Juniper. I heard Thena got arrested, so I've been looking for you, Mr. Wright. I thought you might be here at the scene. You must be so worried, but rest assured, I'm gonna do my very best to defend her. Thena's going through such a hard time. I hope she doesn't lose her heart. Even just coming back to this place must have been really difficult for her. Huh? You mean the Cosmos? What did I say? What the frick did I say? Athena's been at this place before, bro. You didn't know? No, I didn't freaking know. Nobody told me. Wait, she used to live here when she was a little girl. She did? No, I didn't know. No wonder she knew so much. Could you tell me more in detail? Dina's mom worked here. Oh. If I remember right, she was a doctor of psychology or something like that. Well, I was a psychology specialist working at a space research facility. I don't really know, but I do know that she lived and worked here, so Thena lived here too. Wonder why she didn't mention it. She probably didn't want to talk about it. This place is connected to a very sad memory for her. It's a sad memory. What happened? Sad memory? Can you tell me about it? There was a terrible incident here. It was 7 years ago. Same frame time as the Hat 1 launch. Thena's mom, in the robotics lab, she was murdered. After it happened, Athena stopped coming to school. Poor Athena. I was so worried about her. I came here so many times hoping to see her. But I never saw her again. What? After a while, we started exchanging letters. But I didn't get to see her face to face for 7 long years. So the first time you've seen her in 7 long years was during the Professor Court case? That's right. I was so surprised. She was like a completely different person. So cheerful and happy. What was Athena like as a child? She was very sensitive and kind. She didn't talk very much. She liked to draw and paint at home. It's completely different from Athena we know now. Can't even picture it. She never left the Space Center much because she was very sensitive to other people's emotions. When she went to crowded places, she'd get dizzy from all the emotions flying around. She always wore these big, heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research. Because of her special ability, Athena couldn't handle being in school very often, and I was always out sick because of my weak constitution. Maybe that's why we became such good friends. We used to play together here at the Space Center a lot. It brings back memories. Sounds like Athena's mother played a big role here at the Space Center. Atta girl, good idea. Okay, let's show her this picture. Picture of what? I don't know, picture. This one? Is that mom? Or that's her mom, yeah. The woman on the far right, the one in the kimono, that's Dr. Matisse Sykes. Athena's mother's murderer. Did it by chance have any connection to the Hat 1 launch? Why? Yes, it did. As I recall, it happened on the day before the launch, just as I suspected. But that wasn't the worst of it. One of my... yeah. Doesn't that mean that the crime... He was convicted of killing Athena's mom. There's a chance her death is somehow connected to the current case. There is? Thank you for all your help, Miss Woods. Please try not to worry. I won't let anything happen to Athena. I need to take good care of her. So we need to investigate the robotics lab and also talk to Athena. The detention center first, yeah. Let's do that. Athena? Well, if it isn't Mr. Lawyer, fancy meeting you here. Hello, here on business. To tell the truth, I'm here to... That guy is still here? Oh, he suddenly said he's ready to tell the truth about that case. What? What was he saying? Why don't you hang around in here for yourself? Really? Yes? Are you sure? I'll give you special permission. Oh my god, this guy does Yo. I just really missed you, bro. And your bombings at the court, so... No. Like I'd waste my breath on you. You're the one who assaulted Apollo and put him in the hospital. Violence, no question, okay. No violence, too bad Apollo didn't get a chance to say that before you attacked him. Fine, just answer me this, Mr. Tenay. What is the truth of yours about the courtroom you blew up? I didn't do it. I didn't blow it, bro. When I killed Detective Arm, there was another person in the room. Stop, bro. What? I saw it, I tell you. I saw someone's hand as they were stealing the remote switch. Right, because the thing was still missing, even in his case. This person was there and witnessed the murder I committed. What? I don't know who it was. But that's who blew up the courtroom. Actually, I do, because guess what? The remote was missing the whole day of the crime, even even after. But I'm telling you the truth. I did not detonate that bomb. Dang. If I found any new facts, piece by piece. Look at all those beautiful little pieces. I wish I could have them. This freaking thing again, bruh. Well, I hope you're ready for Prosecutor Blackwell's special brand of questioning. Anything but that. What? Afraid I have to be off now. Wait, I wanna question her too. Wait, no, I need to see her. Bruh. Sounds like a plan. The robotics lab. There you go. What the fudge? It's like on some freaking Phineas and Ferb. Looks like it's exactly one floor above the boarding lounge. Okay. So we're directed to evacuate via the emergency ladder. This is where Athena's mother was killed 7 years ago. Speaking of someone who works with robots. Who's here? Apollo! Yeah. Apollo and Aura Blackwell? I wonder what they're talking about. Well, come to spoil our fun? Just when I was enjoying our alone time. You are a cougar. Stay away from Apollo. Trucy and Mr. Wright. If it's Apollo you want, you can't have him. He said he's investigating on his own. I respect his wishes. We just came to investigate this lab. Well, this is my lab, so you'll need my permission if you want to do any snooping. Well, can we have it? Heard about the trial you made mincemeat out of the director. Suddenly, Starbuck was out, and your little subordinate, the princess, wasn't. Case closed, and they all lived happily ever after. I'm not gonna give a reaction. I suppose you're gonna defend the princess in court, am I right? The princess, huh? Guess she's talking about Athena. Of course, Athena is innocent. Oh my, such loyalty and trust. Seems pretty suspicious to me, though. The emotionally unstable princess. There's your culprit for you. Don't you agree, Apollo? I don't know yet. Bruh, for real? Are you serious? How could you? What's wrong with saying I don't know if it's true? It's a very scientific approach. Oh, well, you weren't with us, Apollo. We were with her the whole time. It's scientifically impossible, you... Oh my god. Bro, this chick is annoying. Can't believe it. Does Paula really suspect Athena? Bruh, for real, bruh? Phew, all this laughing has worn me out. Your turn to say something, hunk of junk. Mr. Turan, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay? Wow. Mr. Turan, that's Apollo you're talking to. This hunk of junk here is mistaking Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo's possessed by Clay's ghost. Okay. How are your injuries, Mr. Turan? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Mr. Turan, how are your injuries? Mr. Turan. Yo, Apollo's about to snap. I guess Clay intends to hang around to haunt the princess that murdered him. Oh, and haunt the lords that defend her too, of course. Robot that can't see ghosts. That can see ghosts? Yeah, right. And I'm a spirit medium. Sorry, but apparently scientists just don't tell very frightening ghost stories. I intend to defend Athena no matter what you have to say about it. How perfectly foolish. That kind of blind belief makes people lose sight of the truth. Just like 7 years ago. It's like Athena was like freaking like 9. Don't start with me, Beth. Tell me about the incident 7 years ago. Why? Do you enjoy trampling on people's feelings and rubbing salt in the wounds? Look who's talking. Or do you just want to talk? In that case, what should I ask for in return? I like to hear about that incident too. It helped me understand the current case better. Well, if you're the one who's asking, Apollo, come on, hunk of junk. You tell the story. But Miss Aura, that's private information. If you don't talk, I'll just have to make you talk. Yes, who cares about personal privacy? Not me. I'm ready to utilize my blast processing abilities to impart all available information. Wow, what a magic trick. He's like a completely different robot now. The bodies of all robots that come through the lab are designed by Miss Aura. I was born 7 years ago. Miss Aura was much, much younger then. Yikes. Better watch what you say if you don't want to get recycled. And then our hearts were created by that great genius, Dr. Metis Sykes. Hearts? Robots with hearts? Can you even make such a thing? Emotions are not irrational things. Our logics and our heart can be integrated. The two navigation companions created by Miss Aura and Dr. Metis transcend humans. Wow. Metis. Nobody could continue Metis' research. She and her work here were truly one of a kind. Now the two navigation companions are all that are left of Metis here on Earth. The robots are all that are left. Isn't she leaving out a very important someone? Her daughter, perhaps? We built the ultimate creations together, but now she's gone. I get the feeling Dr. Sykes loved her robots almost as much as she loved her daughter. Apollo, what is you talking about? And almost as much as she loved you. What are you talking about? Don't make me laugh. You lost someone too, didn't you, Apollo? Your friend Clay. Wow. I guess you and I are pretty much in the same boat. Would you like a tissue? Keep your trap shut, hunk of junk. Wow. Why are we talking about the robots? I don't care about the robots. What does it matter? He doesn't feel pain, and I can always repair his body. Besides, their hearts aren't actually in their bodies. What do you mean by that? The program Metis wrote runs on a separate mainframe. Their bodies are controlled remotely from there. Their hearts and memories are there too. These bodies are really just peripherals. So I can do anything I want to them. I'm not so sure that gives you the right to physically abuse the poor things. Why are you people looking into such an old case now anyway? Well, we believe the culprit of that incident might be the same person as in this case. So, yeah. Why are you so silent about that? I'm sure you're aware of who Metis' killer is. Yes, Prosecutor Blackwell, or so it seems. That's a quaint way of putting it. Are you implying you don't think he did it? I can't say anything for sure right now. That's exactly why I'd like to hear your side of it, to help me be sure. I was the one who introduced Simon to Metis, you know. He wanted to learn psychology, he said, to give himself an edge in court. Prosecutor Blackwell's forward. Yeah, power of suggestion. Exactly. And he was oddly serious about it. Rather than a teacher-student relationship. Pause. He treated her more like how a loyal samurai would treat his sovereign. Huh. He got along well with that miserable little princess. Why do you call Athena the princess anyway? Well, she is Metis' daughter after all. Although she's nothing like her besides. Doesn't the selfish little princess always have lots of white knights hanging around? Wow. So the culprit behind the two cases could be the same. Huh? That settles it then. What does it settle? None of your business. Just forget you heard anything. Wow. How long are you people gonna hang around here anyway? What? But we came here to take a look around. You think you can just waltz in and ransack a person's lab? Show me your search warrant. We're not the police, so we don't have that one. Then get out. Now. Clonko, show them out. Certainly, Miss Aura. Ouch, don't push. My apologies, I'm just following orders. Oh. Wow, this chick is evil. She's more evil than her brother, bro. What a way to get shown out. Why was Apollo going along with her? What is Apollo doing, bruh? Apollo lost Clay, just like how Aura lost Dr. Sykes. She loved Dr. Sykes. The heck? I'm really worried about him. He's not himself at all. He's usually not a cool and dark and mysterious like that. Guess that's true. Does she mean he's usually silly and dorky? Well, 'cause he is. I'm gonna keep an eye on him. Hey, wait, Trucy, come back. She's gone. What should I do now? Detective Fulbright is probably still questioning Athena. So go back to the office, alone. No, Phoenix, take me with you. Aw, that's so sad, dude. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm right here. Yo, someone get me off this game. I've been playing for like... Oh my god, and every time Steven is in my chat, I never see him. Did you see the bad ending to Ace Attorney 2? Yeah, I went on YouTube because I got curious. Found a case of the game, then 5 more cases, and you have to find a new series. No, I got the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. AA7 isn't coming out for a long time. Get off the game, Unk. How about, you make me? I didn't even realize there was people in my freaking chat, bro. Okay, see, because I check on my, computer sometimes because my phone, was dead for a long time. But, now I'm back. So, let me go to, Twitch here. Alright. Let me chill out. Oh. I guess I haven't been here. Dude, why am I alone? I'm gonna When I first became a lawyer, my mentor was here with me. For a while after that, she was always by my side. Now I'm getting all sentimental. I must be tired. Mia. Huh? Something on the floor. What's the letter doing here? Hey Nick, it's been a while, huh? Miss me? Wait, Wait, please tell me it's Mia. We're holding a trial in the middle of an exploding? That must have been a really... Wait, please... Wait, Maya. No. Oh my god. We need to see Maya. Just so she knew I was feeling down and needed a lift. Bow! Maya! Mr. Nick? Bo. My baby. She's all grown up, bro. My baby, bro. She all grown up, bro. How old are you? How old? Wait, how old are you? Oh my god, bro. How have you been, Mr. Nick? Better now that you're here. She's Maya's cousin, who's also a spirit medium. A very talented one. Oh, they only met a few months ago? Didn't come all this way just to bring a letter, did you? I apologize for barging in. The door was unlocked. Pearl, how old are you? Pearl, how old are you? How old are you, Pearl? 17! How is she 17? She's freaking 17? Bro, she'd be 16, 17, 7 years ago, bruh. She's even further off on the details than Maya. That means Maya's, oh my god, bruh. She could take you out to eat or something, Pearls, but there's a lot going on. Oh, I knew that. I didn't come here for a social visit, you know, Mr. Nick. Oh my god, bro. She's 17, bruh. Did you read the postscript on the letter? P.S. But you've been too busy to clean or take care of the office, so Pearlie said she would come help you. Oh, so that's what you're doing here. Okay. Alright, Pearl. Well, we're not even, like... Wait, what's my freaking list? We gotta talk to Blackwell? I'll go see Athena. Oh my god, Pearl, bro. She's 17, bruh. All this time and you haven't said a word? It's even turning your hair gray. Oh! I don't have anything to say, Aura. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls? Isn't she older than you? Okay, Prosecutor Blackwell. Even if you don't, I have plenty, you jerk. Miss Blackwell, don't you think that's enough for today? Yo, you're worse than your brother, bro. I hate you, bruh. When there's no tomorrow? We have company, Aura. Please try to calm down. Alright, fine. I've had it. That's the way you're gonna be? I have another plan up my sleeve. I hope you're happy, Simon, because I'm done. Do as you please. See if I care. Yo, you're a terrible sister, bruh. Ugh. Hello? I can barely see your eyes. Right, Donnell? It looks like Fulbright saved your case this morning. More like... Okay. Prosecutor Blackwell, forgive me, but it was just the thing to do. But as a result, Sykes Donut was arrested. Was that the just thing to do too? Solera, I'm sorry, but it was evidence. What else could I do? I plan to defend her and prove her innocence. I wouldn't take things so lightly if I were you. Right to know. Whoa! I didn't do anything to you, bruh. This is blade-proof glass, right? Let's talk to you about 7 years ago. Prosecutor Blackwell, we're looking into the case from 7 years ago. You're looking for somebody who you call the Phantom of 7 years past, aren't you? You villain, where'd you hear about that? This glass is absolutely, positively blade-proof, right? It wasn't me. I didn't say so. Bro, well, wasn't my fault. Could you tell me who this Phantom is? And also, you didn't really kill Dr. Sykes, did you? Guard, the guest is leaving. Wait, dude, hold on, bro. The culprit in the current case might be the same one as the one in the case 7 years ago. If you would cooperate, we could probably solve both cases. Huh. I suppose I could talk. The one who killed my mentor. Oh, that was your mentor? I stole Sykes Donut's mother away from her. I destroyed her life. And no, you didn't. Guard, where are you? Stop dragging your feet, I tell you. Are you serious? Wow. There he goes. We've upset Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, suck it. What the frick? Who cares? Detective Fulbright, do you mind if I ask you just a little more about that old case? Do anything about the trial that got him convicted? You are one incident. Prosecutor Blackwell was charged with murdering. Ah, so he was trying to learn psychology. Okay. You are one incident. Kind of like if your red Mr. Lawyer were to kill you, my red Mr. Lawyer? Oh, that makes sense. Never mind. He's talking about Apollo. I'd rather not think about that. The two pieces of evidence. Two pieces of evidence, huh? What were they? Let's see. The first was some security camera footage. He was the only one who used the corridor to murder scene at the time of the crime. 3-1, huh? Show me that footage. Hold on. I don't have it with me. Oh man. Photo of the moment of the crime. He did have short hair. Ah, there he is, holding a bloody katana. Is he wearing gloves? It was the victims kept on display in the room. She had a thing for Japanese culture. Wow. Who took this picture? Full incident happened the day before the Hat 1 launch. Our reporter in a room across from the lab. This